What a pitch! It is gone! 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 The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Pros universe. The world awaits! WBSC eBaseball Power Pros now on sale.
Hello and welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you may be watching all around the world. Welcome to the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals, presented by Visit Raleigh. I'm Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series, and we welcome you in live to the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab on the campus of North Carolina State University in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina, in the United States. And look, folks, this competition, it is the culmination of 7 months of international competition in the WBSC eBaseball Power Pros video game, available for the Nintendo Switch and Sony PlayStation consoles. This is a great day for eBaseball fans all across the world. I'm looking forward to it. I know you are too. This is the first day of a 2-day competition where 8 of the best WBSC eBaseball Power Pros players in the world will compete against each other to be crowned a world champion. For those who may not be familiar with what we have going on, this is the 3rd edition of the WBSC eBaseball Series, which this year began in April and went through the summer with tournaments in over a dozen countries on 4 different continents, plus a dedicated women's qualifier and global qualifier competition. Those qualifying tournaments wrapped up yesterday with the USA Finals, which gave us our final 2 players competing here this afternoon. Take a look at the flow of the tournament from earlier this year. We had tournaments in Hong Kong, Lithuania, Italy, the Netherlands, Switzerland, Chinese Taipei, France, Argentina, India, Japan, Mexico, and Korea, plus the women's qualifier, USA qualifier, and global qualifier. And from all of that, we have our 8 players here today. And we also had an opening round phase of this World Finals competition back in September with Miho of France, Siro-chan of Korea, Benzen of Mexico, MSQA of Italy, Nahuel of Argentina, and Boomer77 of Switzerland competing. And 2 players survived what was a super close round-robin tournament to make it to the field of 8. This year, we are guaranteed to have a brand new world champion, which is some very exciting stuff here going on, because 3-time defending champ Shora, he is not here, unfortunately. He did not qualify in what was a very tough field of competitors this year in the qualifying tournaments, but there is still plenty of worldwide talent here in Raleigh, North Carolina today, hungry to claim his throne. Let's meet them right now. Oh, what an elite field that we have here with those 8 players going at it to be crowned a world champion. Today, our players will compete in a round-robin style tournament in what we are calling the World Finals Super Round. Our players will be split into 2 groups of 4 players, and they will play against each player in their group once. The rankings in each group will determine the final seeding for the knockout rounds, which begin tomorrow afternoon. Group A will have Tomo-kun, Ben-Zen, Higuirune, and Compass, while Group B will have Pome, Shusha, MSQA, and John's Copyright. These are going to be a couple of very tough groups, especially with some very elite players in each group. And we have a jam-packed schedule here for the round robin today. Let's take a look at that right now. We start off here in just a little bit with Tomo-kun taking on Ben-Zen. Then, following that, we go over to Group B, where we'll have Pome taking on Shusha in the opening game there. Then it's going to be Higuirune taking on Compass. Then it's MSQA taking on John's Copyright. Higuirune will then take on Tomo-kun, and the first session will end with MSQA taking on Pome. And then, after a little bit of an intermission, we'll have Ben-Zen taking on Compass, followed by Shusha taking on John's Copyright. Compass will then take on Tomo-kun, followed by John's Copyright taking on Pome. Ben-Zen will then take on Higuirune, and Shusha will take on MSQA. But right now, we get started here in just a little bit with Tomo-kun taking on Ben-Zen. This is a very big matchup right here, so let's meet both of those players right now.
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
Hi, I'm Benson from Mexico and I'm ready to play at the eBaseball World Finals. Viva Mexico!
All right, so we have a great matchup coming up for you to get things started here in the Super Round. Now, each game you will see today will be 3 innings in length with up to 9 innings played if it goes into extra innings. There is a 7-run mercy rule in effect at the end of an inning and a 10-run mercy rule in effect during the top of an inning. Each player has devised a roster with a 100-point cost cap with up to 60 points to be used on pitchers and up to 40 points to be used on fielders, with each player being able to ban a character on their opponent's roster prior to each game. And we're about to see who is going to be banned from each roster here. And for Tomo-kun, it looks like it is going to be Daigo Getsu getting the ban treatment by Ben-Zen. Tomo-kun will be the home team and player 1. Ben-Zen will be the road team and player 2. And we will see Otani on the mound for Tomo-kun to get things started here today. In fact, he's going to be leading off for Tomo-kun as well, the two-way star himself. Taking a look at the roster here for Tomo-kun, he's got some very interesting folks on this roster. And actually, it looks like that is Ben-Zen's roster, if I'm actually looking at this correct. So Ben-Zen is going to be player 1. Tomo-kun is player 2. My apologies on that. So Ben-Zen is going to be starting with Otani and Daigo Getsu getting banned by Tomo-kun. Meanwhile, Kiba is going to be banned by Ben-Zen for Tomo-kun's roster. And looks like it's going to be, it's a bit of an interesting decision here for Tomo-kun to have to make because they got quite a few decent people on here. It looks like it's going to be Fukamizu getting the start for Tomo-kun in this one. So because Kiba on Purple Moon, I mean, might be a decent idea for Ben-Zen. Might have been a decent idea to maybe ban one of the other pitchers for him to use Kiba potentially. Very interesting strategy here to get things started. But Fukamizu going to be the starter. Yamino the DH for Tomo-kun. But here we go. It is going to be Ben-Zen getting things started against Tomo-kun. Here we go, folks. First game of the World Final Super Round ready to go. Good luck to everybody here today. Let's get this show on the road. So there's a look at the lineups. Otani, Vanguard, Takimoto, Kirill, Yakumask, Chiahime, Tojo, Toy, and Shinonome for Ben-Zen. Meanwhile, you got Tomo-kun with Kagami, Vanguard, Kusano, Yamino, Komasaka, Daisuke Data, Kanahara, and quite a few more people on their roster. We'll take a look at the lineups as we go through today. But ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab a snack. Getting to be dinner time in the Eastern time zone as well, so maybe get that as well. But here we go, the first game of the Super Round Robin. Here we go. Once again, Tomokun will be the home team, Benzen the road team. And there's a look at Fukamizu, the starting pitcher for Tomokun. It's going to be a bit of a, nice little play there by Kagami. If only he can pull that off during a game, that'd be fantastic. So there's a look at Benzen's lineup, and it's going to be Takeaki Fukamizu getting things started now. Fukamizu, he's got quite a few decent pitches. That special shoot ball, that special shoot-o right there, that little electric effect on it, that's going to be his bread and butter pitch. You're going to see that thrown quite a bit by Fukamizu. Has a couple of show-me pitches with a fork ball and a curve ball, but we're probably not going to see that too often here, as Otani will get things started with a strike on the high inside corner. 0-1 on the way, and that one just a bit outside for ball one. 1-1 on the way to Otani, and that one just a bit outside. Benzen, some good eye early on. 2-1 on the way. That one just a tad bit inside for ball three. 3-1 on the way, and that one finds the strike zone on the upper inside corner. And now a full count on the way from Tomokun, and that one's popped up. Behind shortstop, it's going to be Tanakayama getting the start at short today for Tomokun. He'll make the grab. So one out, and that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder, and he looks at a ball just barely inside for ball one. 1-0 on the way, and that one popped into left center field. This could be trouble, and it is. That'll be a base hit to start things off for Benzen. So one out single there for Bowman Vanguard, and they'll bring up the first baseman Taro Takimoto, and he's taking off already. The throw down, and a stolen base for Vanguard. That is a rare sight, but great jump there from Benzen as Takimoto looks at strike one. 1-1 on the way, and he looks at strike two right on that inside corner. The 1-2 on the way, just a bit inside, had to dance out of the way. 2-2, the count even, and there's a fly ball deep into center field, but playing it perfectly is Kanahara, the center fielder. He'll make the grab for out number two. So a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here for Kirill Foster for Benzen. First pitch on the way, a little bit inside for ball one. So with Tomokun's starting pitcher Fukamizu, you're going to see a lot of that shoot ball. You're going to see him try to hit those corners quite a bit, especially going inside to both batters and trying to catch those edges of the strike zone. That is what you're mainly going to see from Tomokun. If he throws a different pitch other than the shoot ball, I don't know what I'm going to do. That would be a rarity. That would be like seeing pigs fly. The 1-0 on the way to Kirill Foster, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. Going back to the track is Kanahara in front of the wall to make the grab. Oh, man. Kirill Foster gave that one a ride, but great defensive positioning by our Japan champion Tomokun to retire the side. So Benzen gets a runner to second, but nothing else. It is no score as we go to the bottom of the first inning, and it will be Otani on the mound for Benzen. Now, Otani has a signature pitch of his own, that signature horizontal pitch, the sweeper. It's a very, very tight pitch, but what he has that maybe Fukamizu doesn't have is that iron ball ability. He does not have that ability. He makes up for it with a very sharp break on that sweeper pitch as he throws that low for ball one. 1-0 on the way from Otani, and that one way inside to the leadoff man, Kuya Kagami. 2-0 on the way, and that one just a bit inside for ball three. 3-0. Benzen needs to throw a strike here, and he does not. That is ball four. 4-pitch walk to get things started, and here is Bowman Vanguard, the right fielder for Tomokun. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. Otani will try a pickoff attempt. Ooh, a little bit close on that, but Kagami back in. The 1-0, runner goes, throw on down. Oh, and what a job there by Yaku Mask to throw him out. 2-0 on the way to Vanguard, and that one's a strike on the inside corner. 2-1, the count, the pitch, and there's a line drive on a fastball into right field. That one's down the line. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Might be extra bases for Vanguard. He's rumbling, he's stumbling, he's into second base with a 1-out double. So a good piece of hitting there for Tomokun, and looks like he might be thinking about a pinch runner here early on, but no, he's gonna keep Vanguard out there. So runner on second with one out. Benzen's going to get his defense into standard position here with Kentaro Kusano at the plate. Has the clutch F ability, so not a great clutch hitter. So a little bit of a lower contact zone, but it doesn't matter. There's a base hit into right field. And Kusano, oh, there might be a play at the plate here. He's going to score on the throwing error. 1-0 Tomokun. Kusano goes to second. It's a single E9. Oh, a rare throwing error there from Kirill Foster. He just absolutely airmailed it over Yakimask, and that is unfortunate for Benzen, because I don't think Vanguard was even going to try to score there. So an unfortunate series of events there for Benzen, and now he has to deal with another runner on second with one out. And now in comes Yu Kazanin to be a pinch runner for Kentaro Kusano. So Kusano already out of the game, as Yamino will step up to the dish. First pitch on the way from Otani, just a bit low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, in there for strike one on that lower edge. The 1-1, just a bit inside for ball two. Yamino is a pitcher by trade, but does have a very good hitting ability, but oh, a fastball mistake pitch runs inside. That's going to be a hit by pitch, and Benzen in a bit of danger of giving up some more runs here, but it does set up the double play for him. So he could get out of this inning here as Komasaka steps up to the plate. Count is 0-1. The pitch, ooh, goes to the fastball that time, but a bit low. Ball one. 1-1 on the way. That one's grounded just foul to the right side. 1-2 now. The Dr. K ability activated for Otani. Ooh, he goes with the hard sinker there a little bit, but just misses. 2-2. Sweeper outside for ball three. 3-2. We'll see if the runners go. They will hold, and there's a ground ball to first. This might be two, but no. It'll be Takimoto just getting the out at first. Runners will advance to second and third, and now two outs here in the bottom of the first. Daisuke Daito will step up, but he's going to get the four-finger treatment and get intentionally walked to load the bases here in the bottom of the first, and Benzen walking on a tightrope here in the bottom of the first as he takes a look at what's going on here. So you have Kanehara at the dish here for Tomokun. You got Ochiai and Tanakayama behind him, and now he's thinking about maybe a pinch hitter here, but he's really thinking about this one. He might go to Samba Matsu here early, try to get a home run, try to get a grand slam here, and that is exactly what he's going to try to do here. Hajime Samba Matsu coming into this game as a pinch hitter. Two outs, bases are loaded. The first pitch, sweeper way outside for ball one. That barely even broke. The 1-0 in there for strike one, gets it right down the middle. The 1-1. Ooh, a bit of a high fastball. It just missed for ball two. 2-1 on the way. There's a ground ball right side. That one's going to get through for a base hit. One run will score, and that's all they're going to get. It is 2-0 Tomokun. RBI single for Hajime Samba Matsu. Just getting it past the diving Takimoto. I have a feeling Benzen was expecting to control Chiahime there, but the game did not cooperate with him in that respect. But either way, Samba Matsu is going to be pinch ran for here. And I feel like there might be only just one option here, as Yabe is the only guy who could come in and play center field, because you got rid of Kanehara to pinch hit Samba Matsu. So now Yabe, oh, they're going to try to go with Nekogami here now. So it's going to be Yu Nekogami being a pinch runner here. First pitch to Ochiai, a bit of a powerful hitter here as well. He looks at strike one, so the count evened up at 1-1. The 1-1, ooh, goes to the fastball high and in, but finds his own. 1-2, the count and the pitch, and that one low with the forkball. 2-2 now. The pitch. Swing the ground ball, second base, and this time Chiahime has it. Throws to first in time, and the side is retired, but Tomokun grinds out a couple runs here in the bottom of the first. Still 2-0 as we go to the top of the second, and Benzen going to have a lot of work to do here against Fukamizu, and well, Tomokun's going to have a little bit of work to do with his lineup here. As Kazanin is currently the third baseman, Kazanin does not play third base. So Kazanin will more than likely be out of this game. Ome will come in, and actually, they're going to move some stuff around. Looks like right now Kazanin is going to come in and play center field. Kagami will stay in left. Ome will come into third as Yaku Mask will step up to the dish for the first time for Ben Zen. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. The first pitch on the way to Yaku Mask, and that one just a bit inside, but finds the zone for strike one. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly ball in the center field, but right into the teeth of that deep center field. Kazanin there for the catch. One gone. So I'll bring up Chihime, one of the better hitting second baseman in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. The 1-0 on the way, a bit inside there for ball two. 2-0 on the way, and there's a line drive to short. On a hop to Nakayama. Tosses across in time for out number two. So I'll bring up the third baseman, Kojiro Tojo. A good slugging third baseman. D contact, A power, and C run speed. Also has the sprayer ability. They can hit it to all fields as Fukumizu throws a strike. 0-1, the count and the pitch, and that one's grounded sharply up the middle, just past the diving to Nakayama, and there's a two-out base runner for Ben Zen. So now bring up the center fielder, Tetsuo Toi, an all-world defender for Ben Zen. Ooh, a little sneakiness there on the base paths as Tojo tries to steal and gets back. First pitch on the way from Fukumizu, and that one just a bit inside. Toi had to dance out of the way. 1-0 and another pickoff. A little closer that time. And now, oh, they got him! Oh, they got him! And that'll end the inning. Oh, a little too much disco on the base paths there for Ben Zen. Dancing around out there, and the inning comes to an end. Still 2-0 Tomokun as we go to the bottom of the second. And now Tomokun slightly considering a pinch hitter for Tanakayama, but will stay with him here. First pitch on the way from Otani, and there's a fastball in the inside corner. 0-1, the count and the pitch. That one's a high fly ball into left center field. This one's going to be trouble. That's going to go all the way to the wall, off of just past everybody in that outfield, and that's an easy double for Tanakayama. So that'll bring it back to the top of the order for Tomokun. Kuya Kagami stepping up to the dish. Walked on 4 pitches his first time up. First pitch from Otani, and that one just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 finds the zone that time, and that'll make the count 1-1. The 1-1, ooh, a bit inside as Otani's stamina is all out. The 1-1, there's a high fly ball way back into left field, and gone! Ball go far for Kuya Kagami, and Tomokun up 4-0. Ben Zen trying to run Otani for at least one more batter right as he was about to pant on the mound. But that is going to do it for Otani. Maybe just one batter too late. And now Yaku Mask is going to most likely come out from behind the plate, or is he going to stay behind the plate and he's looking at Kirill Foster here. Foster will be going behind the plate. Yaku Mask looks like he's going to be the new pitcher for Ben Zen, and that is exactly what's going to be the case here. So Yaku Mask is going to come in to pitch for Ben Zen, down 4-0. Yaku Mask has a devastating slider there. It's a very high breaking pitch, level 6 out of the possible 7. Also has a level 4 forkball and a level 4 sinker. Has A control and S stamina, and boy, Ben Zen's going to need a lot of stamina to get through this one here. Especially with still nobody out here in the bottom of the second, and Bowman Vanguard at the dish. First pitch on the way, goes with that slider, a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 to Vanguard, and that one just misses on the inside corner. 2-0, the count and the pitch. Goes with a high slider that time, the count goes 2-1. 2-1. The pitch. Ooh, goes with a high effort fastball there, and it misses high for ball 3. 3-1, the count and the pitch. Swing and a drive way back into center field, and it's back-to-back home runs for Tomokun. Ball go far. Vanguard got all of that one from Yaku Mask. And Ben Zen trying anything and everything to try to get him out here. As Yu Kazanin will step up to the plate, but not for long. It will be the slugger Nubis to come in and pinch hit. First pitch on the way from Yaku Mask, and there's a fly ball. Oh ho ho, Tomo-kun just missing that one inside. 0-1, the count and the pitch. Goes to the forkball that time, just missing inside for ball one. 1-1 on the way, and the slider driven into left field again, but it was just off the end of the bat and pulled. A little bit more timing on that, and that would have gone just like that. Ball go far for Tomo-kun, and it's 6-0. A statement game early from Tomo-kun. He is up 6-0 and is one run away from mercying Ben Zen here in our first game today. Yaku Mask trying to get at least one out here in the bottom of the second. Throws a slider outside to Yamino. Yamino, another big slugger here in this lineup, and that one just missing outside for ball two. Ben Zen trying to do anything and everything to try to get at least one out in this inning, but nothing is working against Tomo-kun, our Japan champion. 2-1 on the way from Yaku Mask, and that one's grounded to first. Right at Takimoto, and Ben Zen finally gets the first out here in the bottom of the second, and that's got to be a sigh of relief for him. Opposite field hit defense is on here with Komasaka at the dish, the clinical hitter himself. Count is 1-0, the pitch on the way. Swing the ground ball to second. Shihime is there. He'll toss on over for out number two. And that'll bring it up to Daisuke Data, the starting catcher for Tomo-kun, one of the best hitting catchers in the game at 9 points on the roster. First pitch on the way from Yaku Mask, and that one just inside for ball one. 1-0, the count, the pitch. Just a bit low for ball two. 2-0, the count and the pitch. Ooh, a bit high with the slider, but he finds the zone. 2-1, the count and the pitch once again. Ooh, goes with the sinker this time and misses inside. 3-1 now on Data. The pitch. Ooh, high effort fastball right there. Perfectly placed there by Ben Zen. Full count pitch on the way, and it's inside with the forkball, and another walk issued by Ben Zen. So Ome is the hitter due up here for Tomo-kun, and he will not be pinch hit for as he looks at strike one. The 0-1 on the way, slider missing low. 1-1, the count and the pitch. Ooh, a bit early on that one from Tomo-kun. 1-2 now. And the forkball just a bit inside, 2-2. Count and the pitch. Ooh, tried to go top shelf with the sinker, didn't work. 3-2, the count and the pitch. And that's going to be ball four once again. Ben Zen needs just one more out to try to get at least one last chance here in this game on offense. First pitch on the way to Ochiai, and there's a high fly ball way back into left field, and that's gonna do it. Ball go far, and that's going to end this ball game. Tomo-kun wins the first game of the round robin in convincing fashion. Nine nothing, the final score, in Tomo-kun making a statement early on that he could be the favorite here in today's World Finals Super Round. Fukamizu with the shutout. Kagami, one of the players, leading him to victory in this one. And man, oh man, what a game that was to get us started here. Our Japan champion showing why he is one of the favorites to win this tournament here this weekend. And for Ben Zen, just could not get anything going on offense. Oh my goodness. 9-0 there. Had a couple of base runners. Ben Zen had a couple of base runners, but just wasn't able to get him across. Tomokun, he timed out his hits very, very well. He had some great pull hit home runs, had a lot of home runs there in that bottom of the second inning. That was the key. That was the key right there. I mean, it was like 3-0, 4-0. I think it was actually 2-0 at the end of the first inning. Then getting those 7 runs there in the bottom of the second, triggering our 7-run mercy rule. So Tomokun, he goes to 0-1. First things first here in the World Finals. Ben Zeng going to 0-1. He's going to have a bit of a hole to climb out of. But let's go ahead and get to our winner, Tomokun, with our second member of our team today, Tolly Scott.
And I am here with the winner of the game, Tomokun. Congratulations on the win. First game of the day, this being the World Finals. Were there any nerves headed into this game?
そうですね、緊張したんですけど、その去年の世界大会の経験があったので、やっぱ緊張しててもやっぱいいことないなっていうのはまあ緊張はするんですけど、その緊張とうまく戦いながら、その自分の使ってるピッチャーがすごく繊細なので、その指の震えとかもあったんですけど、そういうのももちろん知った上でやってるので、まあ多少うまくいかないところはうまくかわしながら、いい投球ができ、投球はちょっと良くなかったんですけど、バッティングに関してはすごく、前日からシミュレーションして、直前までシミュレーションしてやりたいことが結構できたかなっていうのは思います。すみません、長くて。
長いですね。So I had a little bit of nervous, but last year I had a same experience, so it was pretty good. And his pitching was not that good, but his batting is very good.
And we saw from very early on, Ben Zen was not pitching any strikes. He was pitching away from you, not letting anything get in the zone. Were you expecting that headed into this game?
いや、もっとストライクで勝負してくるかなっていうイメージがあって、それでただその使ってる大谷投手がスタミナが切れてしまうと次に使うピッチャーがいなくなってしまうっていうタイプのピッチャーなので、そうなるともう完全にこっちに勝機が巡ってくるので、それを狙ってたんですけど、やっぱボール球が多いとどんどんスタミナ減っちゃうので、それが予期せぬというか、自分はそのストライクをどんどんストライクボールをしっかり見ながら、ただしっかりストライクボールだけを打って勝ちたいなと思ってたんですけど、そこは少し計算違いというか、ただいい方に転がってくれたなと思います。はい。
I thought he's gonna throw the ball more strike, but I knew the pitcher Otani, if he cannot throw the ball to the strike, his stamina would decrease. So it was not I expected, but it went well.
Saw 4 home runs from you today. Can we expect to see more of that in this tournament?
4ホームラン打ったと思うんですけれども、それ以上のホームランをできるというか、それ以上打つ自信はあります。
そうですね、4本は結構できすぎかなっていうぐらい打ったんですけど、その自分の、特徴というか自分の武器は投球ではなく完全に打撃だと思っていて、その打撃っていうところが、まだちょっとどうしても初戦っていうところで緊張もあったので、少し、もっと打ちたかったなっていうのはあるんですけど、それを差し置いても4本打てたっていうのは自信にもなりますし、これからももっと4本以上、もう5本6本7本でもいくらでも打っていきたいと思ってるんで、そこは自分のバッティングに期待していただければと思います。はい。
He didn't expect to hit the 4 home runs, but he wanna hit the more home run in the next round.
And finally, every game matters here, right? But how important is it to get a win in game 1?
第1試合目に勝つっていうことがどれだけ大事と思ってますか？
そうですね、去年は初戦にこの、ラウンドロビン方式で、負けてしまったので、その負けがやっぱどうしても後々こう、尾を引くというか、かなり自分の中でも初戦落としてしまったっていうのがすごく後からすごいなんか嫌なというか気持ちに残りましたし、あと9点取れたんでしたっけ。9点
取ったっていうのはその今後の例えば得失点差みたいなところにも響くと思うので、すごくいい勝ち方ができたかなというか、理想的な勝ち方ができたなと思っているので、すごい次につながる勝ちに、次の試合が楽に運べるような試合にできたかなと思います。はい。
So last year I lost for the first game, and that was like a bad image for me. But I won like a 9-0, so I'm having a good image for the next round.
All right, what a game that was to start the day. I'm excited to see what the rest of the day has in store for us here. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you, Toli. Yeah, some fireworks there from Tomo-kun's bats to get things started here in the World Finals Super Round. And now we go to Group B action, and our first game will be Pome taking on Shusha. Let's meet our two players right now.
褒めです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
大家好，我是蛇蛇，来自台湾，很荣幸能够代表台湾来参加这个比赛。我会尽我的全力跟世界上的好手进行交流，拿下冠军。蛇蛇加油！
All right, so there's a look at both players getting ready to go. You got Pome there on the left side, our global qualifier champion. He finished at the top of that online tournament, actually just beating out Shora in the global qualifier standings there a couple of months ago. Meanwhile, Shusha on the right side, he was involved in one of the most epic games I think we have seen in quite a long time in the eBaseball series. In the Chinese Taipei finals against Double Base, came back from a 5-0 deficit in the bottom of the fifth inning, scored 6 runs to defeat Double Base. So we have seen Shusha come back quite a bit in this game over the course of his time here. We've previously seen Shusha in Group B of the E Premier 12 last year. He went 0-2 in the group, lost in bracket play 5-1 to the guy who just won 9-0 against Benzen, Tomo-kun. Meanwhile, Pome, this is his first time on the international stage in quite a while here. He was last on the world stage in 2021 when he won the Home Run Derby in the Olympic Virtual Series, hitting 19 home runs in that particular tournament. So let's go ahead and take a look at the lineups that both players are going to be bringing to the table here tonight. And it's going to be Shusha being player 1. Pome will be player 2 here. And there's quite a few interesting folks. There's quite a few interesting decisions to be made here in terms of the bans. It looks like Otani is going to be banned on Pome's roster. And Reibu Kai is going to be getting the start. So very interesting decision there for Shusha to ban Otani. Meanwhile, Daigo Getsu is looking to be the starter here with Unkai getting banned. So Shusha will have Daigo Getsu on the mound. We saw a lot of him yesterday in the... we saw a lot of Mileman here, but Daigo Getsu is kind of the same way here as Mileman, even with a bit of a faster fastball, but a little bit less control. So you're going to see a little bit of the Tyrant strat play out here with Shusha very shortly here. So taking a look at Pome's lineup here. Got Kirill Foster in left right now, Vanguard the DH. They might move Reibu Kai up in the order, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. But now what do you do about Vanguard? You put him in right field instead of Hortasugi. And you're going to move him up in the lineup there to the number 3 spot. That looks to be a good spot for him there, especially with Reibu Kai right behind with that S power. But they're going to move Tomazawa up on Blue Mood to the 4th spot. Daisuke Data now in the 5th spot. A little bit of maneuvering here for Pome. Kirill Foster, he might be a pitcher and catcher there, but that doesn't tell you the breadth of his abilities. Kirill Foster can play pretty much any position. However, his main position is pitcher, but his fielding stats at the other fielding positions are just a little bit less than his normal fielding stats. So very, very interesting here. So Pome's lineup is ready to go. Looks like Shusha's lineup is ready to go as well. Shusha will have Sayeki, Kirill, and more. Let's go ahead and get our second game of the round robin underway. Pome will be the home team. Shusha will be the road team here in game number 2. Our first one of Group B action. So there is Reibu Kai, the starting pitcher for Pome. Has 161 kilometer per hour top speed, D control, and S stamina. Has a very good shoot ball pitch, which is more than likely what you're going to see from him most, trying to catch those outside corners, but also has a bit of a show me slider, which is very, very slow and can really disrupt other batters' timing. First pitch on the way to Hajime Sayeki, the leadoff second baseman, is in there for strike 1, and we are underway. The 0-1. Nice placement there on the shoot ball, down and in. Count quickly 0-2 on Sayeki. The pitch just a bit inside. Tried to get him on the inside corner. 1-2, the count and the pitch. Ooh, nice job fouling off that shoot ball. Would have been ball 2, but good reaction there by Shusha. The 1-2. Misses way outside that time, and the count evens up 2-2. The wind and the pitch from Reibu Kai, and that one line foul. Ooh, that was a fastball that time from Reibu Kai. A very rare fastball from Reibu Kai. 2-2 on the way, and there's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. Good job there by Shusha, timing up that pitch perfectly to get that hit up the middle, and that'll bring up the right fielder, Kirill Foster. Sayeki with some very good speed there on first base. And we might see a little bit of fielding change here as Reibu Kai is going to go off the mound for Kirill Foster. And we might see a little bit of maneuvering here as we'll see. We'll see. Here's Kirill Foster. And we are going to see a little bit of maneuvering here with Reibu Kai. He's going to move to short. Trying to get that Tyrant strat going here. First pitch from Kirill Foster is a four-seamer outside. And they're going to call for the intentional walk. So I'll bring up Hanayo Fukuya, and they're going to activate Reibu Kai's Tyrant stat here. So the Tyrant strat is activated, but there's a couple of base runners here with nobody out, and a great chance for Shusha to score here. The first pitch on the way, and that one's grounded softly to short. This could be 2, but no, they're just going to get the out there at first base. Good job by Kirill Foster to really hustle it over to second base. So now two runners in scoring position with one out for Hyokazu Nagi. And the first pitch, a big pop-up there. That is huge for Pome, and that's out number 2 as Chihiro Bito will step to the dish. First pitch on the way from Reibu Kai, and it's a shoot ball outside for ball 1. Shusha needing to capitalize on this opportunity here right now. The 1-0 on the way, and that one lined into left center field, and that's exactly what he does. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score, and Shusha takes advantage of the Tyrant strat base runners. It's 2-0. He brings them both in. Bito on first with 2 outs for Reiri Kirasaki, and there's a strike for an 0-1. Count is 0-1. The pitch just missing inside. Kirasaki had to dive out of the way a little bit. The 1-1. Ooh, perfect placement on the shoot ball there for strike 2. The 1-2 on the way. Just a bit inside for ball 2. 2-2 the count and the pitch way inside there. Runner will be off on this pitch. Full count. Here it is. Oh, and a big swing and a miss. He went with the number 1, the fastball. He got him for strike 3. So we go to the bottom of the first, a 2-0 lead for Shusha, and now Pome will get his first chance to swing the bat. It'll be Daigo Getsu on the mound, has a 170 kilometer per hour fastball, which, if you're doing some conversions here, that is 105.6 miles per hour. So a very fast fastball. but he also has the Tyrant ability. So after this batter, you're more than likely going to see the Tyrant strat, and there's a high fly ball way back into center field, and Pome cuts the deficit in half just like that. Ball go far. And it is 2-1 as Kirill Foster will step onto the mound here briefly to face Kagami. And there's a ball outside, as we'll see Daigo Getsu get a little bit of a shift there and call for the intentional walk. Vanguard will step up to the plate, and Daigo Getsu will return to the mound. So Kirill back into right field, Black will go back into center field, and Kagami is on first with nobody out. So Daigo Getsu, very powerful fastball. Also has a couple of show-me pitches there with a little shudo there and a little fork. 1-0 the count to Vanguard, and that one way inside for ball 2. And a pickoff attempt there, a little bit close there, but Kagami's back in. 2-0 the count and the pitch, and there's a high fly ball way back into center field and gone. Ball go far again. Pome up 3-2. And when you can time a fastball like that from Daigo Getsu, there is not a lot you can do about that. 1-0 on the way to Reibu Kai! Way back and gone again! Back-to-back home runs for Pome. Ball go far, it's 4-2. Here is Daisuke Data now, and he looks at splitter low for ball 1. And Shusha, 4 batters, 4 runs for Pome on offense. Needs to get some outs here, and this might be one right here. Pop up into right field, and that one's caught there by Kirill Foster, and thankfully for Daigo, first out of the game. So that brings up the shortstop, Ryo Tomizawa. 0-1 on the way from Daigo Getsu, and a nice little splitter there for strike 2. Count quickly 0-2. The pitch on the way, and there's a ground ball right side and through for a base hit. Little contact hitting there from Pome getting a base hit, and that'll bring up Tadashi Ochiai. Tomizawa on first with 1 out. First pitch on the way, and there's a ball just a bit low. The 1-0. Splitter finds his own. A little short splitter there, but a splitter nonetheless. Pickoff attempt, nothing there. Tomizawa's back. The 1-1. Just a bit inside for ball 2. 2-1, the count and the pitch. And oh, that's a hit by pitch. That is not what Shusha wanted to do there. So now 2 on with 1 out for Kentaro Kusano. The first pitch on the way, and that one's in there for strike 1. 0-1, the count and the pitch. Hard shudo a bit inside there to Kusano. Count evens up at 1-1, the pitch. Ooh, a bit of a foul tip into the glove there for strike 2. 1-2 on the way, goes to the splitter again, and the count goes even. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Got him looking with the splitter, and there's the second out of the inning. Shusha ringing him up, looking. And now try at the dish, but Pome has a bit of a decision to make here if he wants to go to the pinch hitting well here. Has Sanban Matsu, has Horisugi. Horisugi's on red mood, which is just one stage below the best mood you can get. Sanban Matsu on neutral mood. Oh, he's really thinking about this one. And he is going to go with Horisugi. So Horisugi has the menace ability, which counteracts that tyrant ability for Daigo Getsu, and he looks at strike 1. The 0-1 and the splitter. Oh, man. Couple of perfect pitches there from Shusha. But there's a fly ball deep into center field. Black is going back to the track, and making the catch is the center fielder. 4 runs in the inning for Pome. It's 4-2 as we go to the top of the second. So Horisugi will be out of the game after that fly out, and Nomi will come in at second base for Pome. See if there's any other defensive substitutions he wants to make. There will not be. So it'll be Saito Suwano getting things started for Shusha here in the top of the second. First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way from Reibu Kai, and that one just a bit low for ball 1. The 1-1 on the way, just missing a bit low again, 2-1. 2-1, and there's a line drive to short and caught by Tomizawa for out number 1. So that'll bring up Daigo Getsu. Does not have a lot of contact, but has the maximum amount of power as a hitter. but there's a ground ball to short. This should be an easy out there as Cusano steps in front, makes the throw for out number 2. So I'll bring up Black, the center fielder. Not a great hitter with E-contact and E-power, but does make up for it with his S-speed. Count is 0-1. The pitch on the way in there for strike 2. Has a squibber ability, which also makes things a little bit more difficult for defenses. There's a ground ball and a hop to short. Tomazawa with a quick throw in time in a 1-2-3 inning for Pome on the mound. So it'll be Kirill Foster, who led off the bottom of the first with a home run. And he looks at ball 1 inside on the fastball. 1-0 on the wave to Foster, and that one just a bit high and away. 2-0. Other high fastball there from Shusha, missing way high. 3-0, needs to throw a strike, and he does right there on the high inside corner. 3-1 from Daigo, and that one missing outside with the splitter. And there's a leadoff base runner once again for Pome here. Kagami now at the dish. He looks at ball 1 inside. Pickoff attempting Kirill is back in time. 1-0 from Daigo Getsu, and that's a meatball down the middle, but it's gonna go foul. Oh, just a little bit too early on that one was Pome. Just barely missed. And the count now 2-1. Oh man, he almost had it. 2-1. Splitter perfectly placed there by Shusha. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Hard Shudo missing inside. Count goes full. 3-2, the count. There's a little blooper in the right field. Oh, perfectly placed bloop. That'll send him to third. That'll send Foster to third. It's a single for Kagami, and here is Vanguard. Had a 2-run homer last time up. Splitter perfectly placed from Shusha there for strike 1. Right on that inside edge. Tried to dot the fastball there, but couldn't. Ball 1. 1-1, just a little tad inside. 2-1. 2-1 on the way. Bit of a late release mistake pitch there. 3-1, the pitch. Swinging a fly ball deep into center field. Should be enough to get the run in. Black does not have a great arm, and this will be an easy score for Kirill Foster. It's 5-2 on the sac fly. So that brings up Rebukai. He got in on the homer party back in the first inning with a solo shot. Part of back-to-back home runs in that bottom of the second inning. And there's a ball inside to get things started. Count 1-0, the pitch right down the middle, and that one is blasted. Ball go far. 2-run homer, and it's 7-2. Pome in control of this one. Here's Daisuke Data, and he looks at strike 1. 0-1 on the way from Daigo Getsu, who is quickly running out of stamina here. He is in the danger zone here. The 1-1. Hard Shudo missing low. 2-1. 2-1, the count and the pitch. A bit high and in for ball 3, and Shusha trying to do something here, and he finds the zone. 3-2. 3-2, the count and the pitch. And there's a fly ball deep into right field, and this one is gone. Ball go far for Daisuke Data. 8-2, and Pome 1 run away from a mercy rule here in game number 2. So here is Tomazawa, looks at strike 2, and all the stamina is gone from Daigo Getsu. He is in the danger zone, but there's a ground ball to short. Kirasaki with the throw in time for out number 2, but now he has to get through Ochiai to try to get one more shot at the plate. 1-0 on the way to Ochiai, just a bit inside for ball 2. The 2-0 in there for strike 1 on that lower edge. Pome tried to get to that, PCI over there as he looks at strike 2 right in that same area. The 2-2 on the way, ground ball to second, and Sayeki will toss it over for out number 3, and Shusha gets out of the inning without being mercy. So now he has one more shot to try to get something going here against Reibu Kai. And it'll be Sayeki to get things started here. The rally ability is activated for Sayeki, and he looks at ball 1 down low. That boosts his abilities in these kind of situations where they're needing a comeback. The 1-1 on the way to Sayeki, and that one perfectly dotted on the fastball. 1-2. The wind and the pitch way low and in the dirt. Counts even. 2-2. The pitch on the way. Just a bit low for ball 3. Full count pitch. Ray Bukai sets, waits, delivers. Swinging a ground ball right side and through for a base hit. Perfect timing on the shoot ball there from Shusha to get that base hit right past Nomi. So Sayeki on first with nobody out. First pitch coming up very soon. And looks like they might go to the bullpen here, and that is exactly what Pome is going to do. He's not messing around now. He's going straight to Daigo Getsu. No Tyrant strat necessary for him. He comes in with it naturally. So the runner on first, nobody out. Here is Kirill Foster. Slugger, sprayer, low hit, and menace. So that menace does kind of counteract the Tyrant ability a little bit. But now Shusha's kind of thinking, okay, do I need a pinch hitter here? Do I need to go to Takeda, or can I stay with Kirill here? Oh, they're going to go Tamio Ome. Very interesting decision there for Shusha as Sayeki gets back into first. Not going with the better hitter in Kirill Foster, but there's a line drive into right field for a base hit. Oh, he got a late break off of first, but he's going to get into second easily. Thought there was going to be a throw from right field to try to get Sayeki at second, but that did not happen. So here is Fukuya. Looks at ball 1 inside. So 2 on, nobody out, and now Shusha trying to get a rally going here in the top of the third. 2-0 on the way. Ooh, in there, right across the heart of the plate. 2-1. Count and the pitch. That's a high fly ball into right center field. This one's carrying, but it's not going to be deep enough. Kagami will make the grab. Runner will tag up to third, and he'll be in there safely. So Sayeki gets into third easily, and now runners on the corners with 1 out for Hyo Kazunagi. First pitch just a bit away, 1-0. Daigo Getsu wanted that call, though. He gets that call, though. He gets strike 1. The 1-1 on the way, goes to the splitter, very low, but in there, 1-2. Daigo Getsu's 1-2, line drive, base hit into left field, and Shusha back on the board. It's 8-3. RBI single there for Kazunagi, and now here is Bito. First and second with 1 out. Shusha trying to get some runs on the board, and there's a ground ball left side and through for a base hit. They're going to send, no, they're not going to send Ome. Oh, we wanted to send him there for a second, but now things getting a little interesting with 1 out and the base is loaded. Here is Ryuri Kirasaki. First pitch in there for strike 1. Opposite field hit defense is on here for Pome. We'll see if that makes a difference. And that one gets away from Data. Here comes Ome to score, and it's 8-4. Now things getting really interesting here in the top of the third. Second and third with 1 out. The run, and there's a base hit into center field. 1 run's going to score. Rounding third, heading on home and scoring, and it's 8-6. And now Shusha has the tying run coming to the plate. Oh, the tables are possibly turning here in the top of the third. Shusha rallying from down 6. Now he's within 2, and here is Seito Suwano. Kirasaki on first with 1 out. Opposite field hit defense is on, and the first pitch dotted on that outside corner. 0-1, pickoff attempt there, nothing there for Kirasaki. 0-1. There's a ground ball to short. This should do it. Tomazawa to Nomi to Ochiai for the double play, and that's going to do it. A valiant effort by Shusha, but the offense of Pome just too much. It's 8-6, the final score here in the first game of Group B. Ooh, a bit of a battle there between a couple of very great players there in Pome and Shusha. Offensive explosion on both ends despite the Tyrant strategies there for both players. That was an outstanding game from both players. But Pome with that, with a couple of 4-run innings there in the first and second inning, really making the difference in that one. And it was just enough for him to get the win in that one. So with that, we go now to Tully Scott with our winner, Pome.
I'm here with the winner, Pome. Congratulations on the win. It's really important to get a win in Game 1. You fell down early in the game, though, down by 2 runs. Were you nervous at all once that happened?
おめでとうございます。まず、2点先制されたと思うんですけれども、その時緊張とか心配っていうのはありましたか？
そうですね、打席の時に正直敬遠しようかなって一瞬思ったんですけど、次のバッターの方が相性が良かったので、しなかったら打たれたんで、結構やらかしたなっていう風に結構焦りました。
So I tried to intentionally run, but he hit it, so I felt a little bit of nervous at the time.
You put on an offensive clinic today. Your bats came out to play. How do you feel going into the rest of the tournament with an offensive showing like that?
今日オフェンスの、フォーメーションっていうんですかね、シフトで行かれたと思うんですけれども、今後の試合っていうのも同じようにオフェンスの上で行かれる予定ですかね。
もともとは完封して勝つっていうつもりだったので、あまり点数を取られずに勝つ予定だったんですけども、予想とは違う試合展開になりました。
I tried to win the game by 0. Actually, I'm not expected to give any point to them, so it was a little bit of unexpected, but it went well.
Back-to-back games where we had some great defense, great offense. I'm excited to see what's next. Robert?
Thanks again, Toli. And now we go to our third game of the day. Back to Group A for Hig Yulune taking on Compass. Let's meet both of those competitors now.
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワープロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ!
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of world champion. Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go!
Go Compass, go, go Compass, go. There's the old line from last year. So this is a very interesting matchup here. Hig Yulune, our first ever women's qualifier in the WBSC eBaseball series, taking on yesterday's United States champion, Compass. Now, Compass, you saw him yesterday. He took down John's Copyright in the finals to win the United States Championship. He was very good throughout the day. Went 1-1 in group play, then went 3-0 the rest of the way. Meanwhile, for Hig Yulune, she won the women's qualifier finals against Omiso Shiru at the Tokyo Game Show a couple of months ago. 4-1 the final score of that one. First female player to reach the World Finals was the top female player in the women's qualifier online tournament. So let's go ahead and get to the game and see what we got going on here for the lineups here. And it looks like Kiba is going to be on the banned list, as Otani will be getting the start here for Compass. So Compass will be the road team and be player 1. Hig Yulune will be the home team and player 2. A little bit of an interesting roster here for Compass. Has Shacho over at third base. We'll have Otani on the mound, Takimoto at first, Nomi at second, Vanguard in right, Suwano behind the plate, has Tomazawa, Bito, Black, Suwano as well. Very interesting roster here. Going to put Nomi down at the 9 spot, Black at the 8 spot. Very interesting roster construction here. Meanwhile, for Hig Yulune, it's going to be Unkai getting banned by Compass, and Otani. Oh boy. A pink mood Otani on the mound for Hig Yulune to get things started here today. Oh boy, that is going to be spicy, folks. My, oh my. So Compass will have Otani on the mound. Hig Yulune will have Otani on the mound. It's an Otani mirror match, folks. You absolutely love to see that. So here we go for our third game of the day. Here in our second match of Group A play, Hig Yulune taking on Compass. Let's get this show on the road. Once again, Hig Yulune will be the home team. Compass will be the road team in this one. And there's a look at Otani, and there's Ochiai over at first base for Hig Yulune. Otani will lead things off for Compass, followed by Takimoto and Vanguard, and there is that pink mood Otani, a mood to match the uniforms right there. Very Very snazzy uniforms right there, if I do say so myself. So Otani, we saw him a little bit earlier in our first game of the day with Tomo-kun and Benzen. Has that sweeper pitch that can be used to really dot those outside and inside corners. Also has a few show-me pitches as well with the curveball, the forkball, and the sinker. And meanwhile, there's Otani on the other side, getting ready to hit for Compass. First pitch on the way, and that one just missing inside on the sweeper, 1-0. So Otani's got a little more break to that sweeper, and there's why. A little ground ball to second. Saburi will throw it over to Ochiai for out number 1. First pitch on the way to Takimoto, and there's a fly ball quickly into right field, and a couple of quick outs there for Higurune to get things started here in the top of the first. So I'll bring up Bowman Vanguard. First pitch on the way in there on the inside corner with the sweeper. The 0-1. There's a high fly ball way back into center field and gone. Ball go far for Compass, and it's 1-0. The sweeper is a very hard pitch to time up, and Compass just did so right there. Let's see where that was. That was right in the on the inside corner, and Compass with some great recognition of where that was going to go, recognition of the break, and he gets the home run to go up 1-0. So that'll bring up the third baseman, Shacho. And we're going to see a bit of a timeout here to get the bearings going here. So a big home run there for Compass to go up 1-0. Shacho at the plate now for Compass as we have a bit of a timeout here. F contact and S power. You know, Pink Mood Otani, you know, with the Pink Mood, it does up the breaking balls a little bit. It does up some other things. So we're going to take a look real quick while we're waiting for that to come on down the line. We're going to take a look at the schedule here for the super round here and get things going here. So right now we're seeing Higurune taking on Compass, but don't worry, later on we're going to see MSQA taking on John's Copyright. Then we're going to see Higurune once again taking on Tomo-kun, and that's going to be MSQA taking on Pome. All right, so we are ready to go back to the action in our third game of the day. And there's a high fly ball, and immediately that one is gone. Ball go far for Compass. Back-to-back shots, and it's 2-0. 147 meters to dead center field, and just like that, it is 2-0. There was another sweeper right on the inside corner, and once again, Compass with a big home run right there to go up by 2. So now Compass looks like he's going to want to call timeout there to kind of maybe have a little bit of a breather there before Ryo Tomizawa steps up to the plate. And he will switch Tomizawa over to the right-handed batter's box. First pitch on the way from Otani is just a bit low for ball 1. Still 2 outs. Base is empty here in the top of the first inning. And a count now quickly 2-0. 2-0 on the way inside for ball 3. 3-0 the pitch. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Ryo Tomizawa. So I'll bring up Chihiro Bito, and the runner goes, and that's a ground ball to short right at Pink. Throw to first is in time to retire the side. A little hit and run action there for Compass, trying to deke out the shortstop. It did not work. And we go now to the bottom of the first inning. 2-0 Compass on top. So that'll bring up Shohei Otani to the mound for Compass. Otani with that E control and A stamina, and we'll see how Compass wants to pitch with Otani here. Fastball can get up to 163 kilometers an hour, as you can just see right there. It'll be Kuya Kagami to lead things off for Higurune. First pitch on the way from Otani, and the sweeper just missing outside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. There's a ball just inside for ball 2. The 2-0 on the way in there for strike 1. 2-1. just a bit inside, and it's ball 3. 3-1. There's a little blooper into right center field, and that one's going to get down for a base hit. And Higuirune with a base hit to start things off. So now bring up Bowman Vanguard, the right fielder. It'll be Kagami on first with nobody out, and a good strike there from Otani. The 0-1. Ooh, just finds the inside corner for strike 2. The 0-2. Just a bit low and away. Count now 1-2 on Bowman Vanguard. And the forkball, big swing and a miss right there for strike 3. One gone here in the bottom of the first. Now bring up Otani, trying to get a hit off of his counterpart on Compass's team. Count is 1-1, the pitch, and the forkball goes low for ball 2. 2-1, the count and the pitch, way inside with that one. The count goes 3-1, the pitch. Ooh, a perfect sweeper pitch right there. 3-2, the pitch, and that's way outside for ball 4. So quickly now to Fumito Data, the cleanup hitter in the order. Couple of balls early there from Compass, and the count goes 2-0. There's ground ball, left side to short, and Tomazawa can't get it. It's going to be a base hit. Stopping at third is going to be Kagami, and the bases are loaded with one out for Kojiro Tojo. And now a chance for Higuirune to turn the tables here in the first inning. Data on first has C run speed. Otani and Kagami have B run speed as Tojo looks at strike 1. The 0-1, and ooh, bit of an early cut there on the sweeper. 0-2. There's a little pop-up to second base. Nomi is there to make the grab for out number 2. Stopping up Tadashi Ochiai, the first pitch on the way inside for ball 1. Still bases loaded. The 1-0 in there for strike 1. The 1-1. Ooh, chopped foul a bit low. Bit of a late swing. Now the 1-2, way high for ball 2. 2-2 from Otani, and a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Higuirune loads the bases but does not score, and it is 2-0 as we go to the top of the second. Great effort there from Higuirune, but just not enough there in the bottom of the first. Here is Seito Suwano to get things started in the top of the second for Compass. Goes with the watch for Sluggers defense. First pitch on the way, a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and there's ground ball to short. Pink has it, tosses over to first in time for out number 1. Opposite field hit defense potentially, yes, that is the defense going for there by Higuirune, and it works to perfection as there's a ground ball to second for out number 2. Now bring up the second baseman, Nomi. First pitch on the way, and there's a line drive to set short, and caught there by Pink. A 1-2-3 inning for Higuirune here in the top of the second. So we go bottom 2, it's going to be Pink to lead things off, and there's a ground ball up the middle, and that one's going to sneak on through for a base hit. Good timing there on the hit by Higuirune, getting it right up the middle, and quickly ball 1 there from Compass to Saburi. The 1-0. Bit inside on the short sweeper, 2-0. And another short sweeper there, ball 3. Compass needing to throw a strike here, and he does for strike 1. 3-1, the count and the pitch, and there's a little blooper caught by Takimoto on the line for route number 1. So I'll bring up Sota Owate, the favorite player of Higuirune, and also a pretty decent outfielder as well defensively. 0-2 quickly, and it's ball 1. The 1-2 from Otani, and that one's grounded softly to the right side. Takimoto has it. We'll have just one play, getting it over to Otani for out number 2. So I'll bring up Kuya Kagami, the left fielder. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 quickly, and that one way just a bit outside, 1-1. 1-1 just a bit low for ball 2. 2-1, the count and the pitch in there for strike 2. And the 2-2 on the way from Otani. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And now retire the side in the bottom of the second. Higuirune gets a runner into scoring position but does not score. We go to the top of the third. Still 2-0 in favor of Compass. It'll be Otani back to the top of the order to get things started for the United States champion. Watch for Sluggers. Defense is on for Higuirune here in the top of the third, as that one's a ball inside. That one, ooh, bit of a mistake pitch there, and the count goes 2-0. The line and the pitch popped way up there into right center field. And Vanguard will have an easy play on that one for out number 1. So that'll bring up Taro Takimono. First pitch on the way from Otani, way inside there for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, in there for strike one on the inside corner. Count even, 1-1, the pitch. That one grounded to second. Uchiai will get in front, throws over to Otani covering for out number 2. So that'll bring up Bowman Vanguard, and Yurune, after that first inning there, has really settled down here and gets Vanguard to swing and miss there. 0-1, the count and the pitch way outside with the sweeper. The 1-1 on the way. That one chopped back to the mound. Otani with the throw in time and a 1-2-3 inning here for Yurune. So we go to the bottom of the third. Last chance for the women's qualifier champion. And it'll be Bowman Vanguard leading off and popping this one into left field. Bito on the run just gets there in time for out number 1. Bit of a broken pat fly ball, and I've still got some distance on that. That bat died a valiant death there. And that'll bring up Shohei Otani. Walked his first time up, the first pitch on the way, and that one just a bit low for ball one. I mean, that's strike one, my bad. That one in there for strike 2 quickly from Compass, and the 0-2. Sweeper found the strike zone for strike 3. 2 gone, 1 more out to get, and the first pitch to Fumito Data way inside. The 1-0 in there for strike 1. 1-1 on the way. That one lined up the middle and through for a base hit. And another base runner for Yurune. She has been getting base runners, just hasn't been able to capitalize yet, and has a chance now with Tojo at the dish. There's a line drive. Oh, it's off of Otani. Tojo just can't barely run it out. And that will do it. Compass will take game 1, 2-0. What a match between Yurune and Compass here in the third game of our round robin tournament. Oh my goodness. Those 2 runs there, those big runs there in the top of the first inning, the big turnaround point there for Compass. And now he is with our friend, Tolly Scott.
Thank you, Robert. I'm here with the winner, Compass. Compass, congratulations. How do you feel about your performance in this game? 2-0 win, but how do you feel about it?
I felt great. Going up against Pink Otani is a big deal. I mean, when I saw that pink, that was scary. I mean, I knew that was going to be so difficult to face, and just those back-to-back bombs from Vanguard and Sacho really just set the tone for the game. I kind of let up a couple of hits that I didn't really want to, but I got out those situations. We'll see if I could clean that up a little bit, but I felt really, really good about that game.
Showed a lot of emotion in today's win. You had a couple big hits. You know, is that something that we can expect to see from you here on out? Not afraid to show emotion and just be expressive?
Yes, sir. I'm never afraid to show expression. I mean, that's why I'm here. I mean, I'm playing a video game for fun. I might as well show some expression while I'm at it. I mean, it gets me hype. It is what keeps me going. I mean, it works.
First win of the day, but how important was it for you to get a win in game 1? The road only gets tougher from here on out, but how important was this game to win?
It was very important just to show myself that I can win at an international level. It was a huge game to win, just to show everybody else in the group also that I'm not one to be played with.
Compass is on a roll, won USA Finals championship yesterday, won game 1 today. Let's see what today has in store for you. Robert?
Thanks again, Tolly. And speaking of the USA Finals, the person that he defeated in the USA Finals, John's Copyright, is coming up next. He's going to face off against MSQA. Let's go ahead and meet those 2 players right now.
Hi, I'm MSQA, and I'm excited to be here among the top players in the world and represent Team Italy at the eBaseball World Finals. Let's go, MSQA!
Hey everybody, I'm John's Copyright, and I'm excited to be here for World Finals, just to play against the best. It's really great seeing everybody from all over the world here in North Carolina.
All right, so another big matchup coming up here in Group B play, as the final 2 players in the group will face off against each other. MSQA, our Italy champion, finished second in the opening round with a 4-1 record by a slim margin. In the tiebreaker, with Benzen and Siro-chan in the opening round. He played in Group A of the Premier 12 in 2024. MSQA did. He went 0-2 and lost to YG in bracket play. His big goal for this tournament is improving his stock from last year. So meanwhile, Asa looks to be the guy that might be banned here. And that is exactly the case here. Asa will be banned off of the roster for John's copyright. Meanwhile, for the lineup, it looks like it might be Kirill Foster getting the start here. So now for our second player, MSQA, it looks like Unkai is going to be the banned player that John's copyright is going to be making. Otani is going to be the pitcher for MSQA, and Otani's been a very popular pitcher so far in this tournament. So Unkai was the ban for John's copyright against MSQA. Unkai the ban for John's copyright against MSQA. So here we go, our next matchup here in Group B play. Here we go. Back to Crown Diamond we go. MSQA will be the home team. John's copyright will be the road team here in group play. And there's a look at Otani on the mound. Ryo Tomazawa doing a little sidearm action there over at shortstop. And there's a look at Otani. Once again, you've seen him. You've seen him. You know him. You know him from the World Series as well, too. So there's a little warm-up there, Otani. Just an easy 160 kilometers per hour here. As we're going to go ahead and get things going, it'll be Kuya Kagami to lead things off against the wild card player, John's copyright. Finished as the runner-up in the USA Finals yesterday. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way to Kuya Kagami, and that one's in there for strike one. We saw John's copyright last year in the Premier 12, lost to Dashu in the qualifying game after finishing 1-1 in group play. As the count quickly 2-2. Pitch on the way to Kagami, and that one's blooped in into right field for a base hit. A little bit of a line/bloop there off the bat of John's copyright, and that'll bring up Hanayo Fukuya, the third baseman, batting second for John's copyright in the order. Kagami on first with nobody out. First pitch on the way inside with the sweeper for ball one. 1-0 on the way, and that one a bit low for ball two. 2-0 the count and the pitch. Fastball, ooh, dotted there from MSQA. 2-1 the count and the pitch. Line drive into right field down the line. That's a fair ball, and that's going to go into the corner. It'll be extra bases, and into second safely goes Fukuya, rumbling on in with that F speed. So I'll bring up Rebukai, the powerful designated hitter for John's copyright. And already taking a look here at the rosters and the lineups. Watch for Slugger's defense is on as he looks at the sweeper for strike one. The 0-1, line drive into right field, and that's going to score one, maybe two. Fukuya to third, they're going to stop him there. It's an RBI single for Rebukai, and it's 1-0. John's copyright on top. Once again, getting good contact on that sweeper into right field, getting the first run of this ball game early on. So that's going to bring up Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder. Runners on the corners, still nobody out. First pitch on the way is low with the sweeper. 1-0 on the way, and that one in there for strike one. The 1-1 finds the strike zone that time on the sweeper. 1-2, Dr. K ability is activated. There's a line drive to second right at Hyo Kazunagi for out number one. Throws back to home to try to prevent any shenanigans, and now bring up Hajime Sambamatsu. Little shout out to Slimefall there with in the camera well there. Rebukai on first, Fukuya. Oh, they're going to run him here, and this is going to be a double play nonetheless to retire the side. It was a bit of a hit and run action there, but pretty bad jump according to the game for John's copyright, and that leads to the inning-ending 5-4-3 double play. So we go now to the bottom of the first. MSQA will get his first chance at the plate, facing off against 8 One. A very interesting starting pitching choice here for John's Copyright. One of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 costed pitchers. The 7 cost pitchers on the roster. One costs 3 points toward John's Copyright's roster. Very diverse pitching staff with John's Copyright. He has Asa, Daigo Getsu, Reibukai, Kirill, One, Matsuzaki, and Akutsu. Has a lot of options here, but decides to go with One here as he throws inside to Otani for ball 1. The 1-0, fastball inside for ball 2. One's signature pitch is that pitch right there, the curveball, as he misses it low in the dirt. 3-0, the count and the pitch in there for strike 1 on the fastball. 3-1 on the way, and that one's popped up into left field. Vanguard is there, makes the grab for out number 1. And One, one of the lower cost players that has that iron ball ability, which makes it harder for players to hit home runs. As Vanguard, well, speak of the devil, there's a home run right there for MSQA. Ball go far for Bowman Vanguard, and it is tied at 1. ...132 meters to dead center field for Bowman Vanguard. And that might have been one too many fastballs there from 8 One. And it results in a tie game. You know, that's a very great net out there in center field. I gotta say, kudos to the game devs for really getting the textures right on that net, by the way. Taro Takimoto stepping up to the dish here in the bottom of the first. And now a new pitcher coming in for John's Copyright. It is going to be Daigo Getsu coming in. Went just a little too long there with One. And into pitch comes Daigo Getsu. Once again, Daigo Getsu with that tyrant ability, now ready to go against MSQA's vaunted lineup here. MSQA has quite a few guys on this roster, Taro Takimoto being one of them, the costiest guy on his roster at 13 points in terms of fielders. 0-1 on the way, and that one just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-1, just a bit inside again, and the count now 2-1. The wind and the pitch. That one's popped up to short. Kamira is there for the catch. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Misa Kamira making the catch. So I'll bring up the second baseman, Hyo Kazanagi. Pitch on the way, and that one just misses 1-0. The 1-0 on the way. Ooh, tries to go with the 2-seamer there, but just misses. 2-0. That one in there for strike 1. 2-1 on the way, and there's a line drive deep into left center field. That one is down into the wall it goes. And that'll be a double for Hyo Kazanagi with 2 outs. And that'll bring up Ryo Tomozawa. The starting shortstop for John's Copyright looks at strike 1 at 163 kilometers per hour. There's a line drive into left field. That's going to be a base hit, and that's going to score Kazanagi. And MSQA will take the lead 2-1. RBI single for Tomozawa. Great job going the opposite way, right over the glove of Fukuya. And now Chihiro Bito with a chance to do a little more damage here in the bottom of the first inning. Still 2 outs, runner on first. And there's a little blooper into left. Vanguard's not going to get it. Another 2-out single for MSQA, and that brings up Tamio Ome. MSQA looking for his first win in these international in-person events as Tamio Ome looks at strike 1. There's a line drive into center field. Kagami on the run, makes the grab, and will retire the side. 2-1, MSQA will take the lead going into the top of the second. Kirill, Saru, and Kamira due up. So it'll be Kirill Foster getting things started for John's Copyright here in the top of the second. First pitch on the way. Sweeper goes inside from MSQA's Otani. The 1-0 in there for strike 1. The 1-1. Big swing and a miss. 1-2. The count now on Kirill. The pitch. Swing the ground ball sharply to second, but on a hop, Kazanagi will toss it over to Takimoto for out number 1. So I'll bring up the second baseman, Saru. First pitch on the way from Otani. Ooh, just dotting it there on the inside corner, 0-1. Great pitch there, but there's a line driving to right field, and Saru is going to get a one-out single. Little inside-out hit on that sweeper going away from Saru. Nicely done going the opposite field on that, and Misa Kamura now stepping up to the dish. First pitch on the way from Otani in there for strike one. Ooh, right over the heart of the plate ultimately. The 0-1, another one that kind of caught a lot of plate, but that one's fouled off quickly, 0-2. Saru takes off. There's a ground ball to second. Ooh, he was thinking it was going to be a line drive, but it was not. It was on a hop. They'll just get the out at first for out number 2. So the runner will advance to second, and that'll bring up Susumu Ikari, the catcher. First pitch on the way. Ground ball to short. Should end the inning. Throw over to first is in time from Tomazawa, and MSQA with a shutdown inning here in the top of the second. So we'll have a chance to get some insurance runs as we go to the bottom of the second. Suwano, Black, and another batter will do up here in the bottom of the second. It'll be Saito Suwano to start things off. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu, and that one in there for strike one. The 0-1 on the way, and that one, ooh, bit of a mistake pitch there. Missing outside, 1-1. 1-1 on the way, in there for strike two. Count 1-2, the pitch on the way. Splitter grounded on a hop to second. Saru over to Sanban Matsu for out number 1. So I'll bring up the speedy Black, the center fielder. Oh, and the first pitch on the way. Ground ball right back to Daigo Getsu, and an easy play for the pitcher for out number 2. So that's going to bring it back to the top of the order for MSQA. It'll be Otani stepping up to the dish with that red mood ability. First pitch on the way, and that one misses outside with the fastball. The 1-0 finds the outside edge right there, right on that line, 1-1. 1-1, just a bit outside, 2-1. 2-1, another one, just missing outside, 3-1. The pitch. Got him for strike two. Full count pitch to Otani, and there's a ground ball softly to short. Kamura with the throw over, just in time to retire the side. We go top three. Last chance for John's Copyright here in his first game of pool play. 2-1 the score. Top of the order due up. So it'll be Kuya Kagami to lead things off for John's Copyright here in the top of the third. Trying to at least tie this game, maybe extend this game here against MSQA. First pitch from Otani on the way, and that one chopped over to second on a huge hop. Kazunagi over to first in time for out number 1, and that brings up Hanayo Fukuya. One of the best batters on John's Copyright's team in the USA eBaseball Power League back during this summer. Transferring on over to his World Finals team, and there's a ground ball up the middle just past Kazunagi, and a one-out base runner for John's Copyright. He's more than likely going to be getting a pinch runner here as Fukuya has that F run speed. Reibukai stepping up to the plate now, getting the afterburners working on that Raven mech suit, I guess you could call it. Now a pinch runner will come in for Fukuya. He has quite a few options, but it's going to go for Akamitsu Akutsu, and that's the main reason why John's Copyright has him on that roster is for that S speed as a pitcher. First pitch on the way to Reibukai, and that one's grounded to short. This could be two. Tomazawa flips it to Kazunagi, back to Takimoto for the double play, and MSQA gets his first win in in-person play here in the World Finals. 2-1, the final score. Oh man, what a win for MSQA. His first win in World Finals or E-Premier 12 play. What a win for him to get things going here in his first game of group play here this afternoon. Let's go down to MSQA with our friend Tully Scott.
I'm here with the winner, MSQA. Congrats on the win. Huge win in game one. Were there any nerves headed into that game? Obviously, it's the World Finals, a lot of pressure, game one, but how were you feeling headed into that one?
Kind of worried, seeing Otani, a lot of hits against him. So obviously it was going to be probably the pitcher pitching for me with the ban. But we managed to actually pitch it kind of well. Both of us were not maybe hitting as well as we thought, but in the end we managed to pull it through with that double play. That was very clutch. So feeling pretty good now.
You fell behind early, but you managed to get the bats going in the first inning. What was the adjustment you made from falling behind to getting mentally prepared and ready to start the next at bat?
Just trying to focus on part of the plate. That's what I do best. And so I know also John adjusted to me looking for inside pitches. I know he was pitching me a lot outside, and I actually managed to hit up a few outside pitches really well. So I think that was my main adjustment, let's say, and hopefully I can keep it going in the next rounds.
You have a long road ahead, some tough competitors you're going to keep playing. What's the strategy you have headed into the rest of the day and headed into tomorrow?
We have these great, incredible players, and I know I'm kind of the underdog right now, so I just no pressure, taking a bit of pressure off and just do the best I can. And obviously tomorrow is going to be, the most important part. But I think I can do great stuff against even top players. I just gotta believe and have maybe some luck, some good hitting, and everything can happen.
The great games keep coming. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
Oh, I agree. There have been great games so far, Tully. I mean, we started off with the banger with Tomokun and Ben Zen, that 9-0 win in 2 innings for Tomokun. Then we had the offensive explosion. That was Pome and Shasha, that 8-6 final score. Shasha almost pulling off the big 6-run comeback there. And then we had a little bit of low-scoring, defensive-minded games. Hig, Yurune, and Compass. Compass winning that one 2-0. And like you just saw, MSQA getting the win 2-1 against John's Copyright. So we're going to go now to our third game of Group A play, our 5th game overall here in the afternoon session. It's going to be another great matchup coming up. I'm looking forward to this one. We have Hig Yurune taking on Tomokun. Let's take a look at their matchup coming up right now.
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワプロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ。
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
All right, a couple of Japanese players going at it here in the third game of Group A play, the final one of our afternoon session here. Hig Yurune will be the home team in this one. Tomokun will be the away team in this particular game. Now, Hig Yurune coming off that 0-2 loss against Compass. Tomokun coming off the 9-0 win. Whoever wins this one's going to have a pretty sizable advantage coming into the next couple of games of group play. You see the lineups here early on here for both Hig Yurune and Tomokun. Tomokun is going to be player 1 and the visitor. Hig Yurune is going to be player 2 and the home team in this one. As we get things underway, Tomokun 1-0, Hig Yurune 0-1 to start off group play. They're both Tomokun looking for his second win, Hig Yurune looking for her first win. This should be a very fun matchup here with quite a lot at stake here, especially for Tomokun. Going up 2-0 early is going to really help in terms of seeding, especially since whoever wins Group A is going to take on 4th place from Group B tomorrow afternoon. Meanwhile, for Hig Yurune, she does have a lot of talent, looking to get the bats going in this one, and both players look like they're just about ready to go here for game number 3 of Group A play. Hig Yurune taking on Tomokun. Let's get you out to the action at Crown Diamond. So there's a look at Hig Yurune's team taking the mound, getting things started. Once again, it's going to be Otani on the mound for Hige Yulune to get things going here. There's a look at the starting lineup for Tomokun, starting with Kagami, Data, and Kusano. And there's a look at Otani once again, the sweeper extraordinaire guy, but you know him as the two-way superstar in real life. First pitch going to be coming up here in just a little bit as we get some practice pitches in. And once again, Hige Yulune lucking out with a pink mood Otani. That is the second game in a row for her. Let's see if she takes advantage of it this time, and it'll be Kuya Kagami getting things started here in this one. First pitch on the way to Kuya Kagami, that one in there for strike one on the sweeper at 151 kilometers per hour. 0-1, line drive to second base, caught by Saburi for out number one. So I'll bring up Daisuke Data, the starting catcher. Watch for Slugger's defense is on, and perfectly placed sweeper there from Hige Yulune. 0-1, way inside with the sweeper. 1-1 now the count. The 1-1. Just missing inside, 2-1. Tomokun watching the break of that very intently. Now he grounds this one softly to short. Pink with the throw in time to retire Data. So now they'll bring up Kusano, the third baseman. First pitch in there for a strike on the sweeper. Right there on the lower edge. The 0-1. Ooh, dancing out of the way out of that one is Kusano. Count 1-1, the pitch. Ooh, just missing on that inside corner. Count now 2-1. Pitch. Finds the strike zone again. Count now evens up 2-2. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike three. And Hige Yulune with a 1-2-3 first inning against Tomokun. So once again, it'll be Takeaki Fukamizu taking the mound for Tomokun. Once again, that special shoot ball pitch. Going to be the big pitch here from Fukamizu. It'll be Kuya Kagami to lead things off. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 finds that upper edge of the strike zone, the 1-1. There's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. And Hige Yulune's Kuya Kagami with a leadoff single. Now bring up Bowman Vanguard. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there. And another pickoff attempt, a little closer that time. Kagami back in. First pitch in there on that lower inside corner. That's exactly where Tomokun wants it. Another pickoff attempt, nothing there. Count 0-1, the pitch. Ooh, a bit inside on that shoot ball. 1-1 the count. Oh, that was a little bit closer there that time. 1-1 now the count. That one a bit inside, 2-1. 2-1. Ground ball to third. Could be two. Kusano safe at second and out at first. Ooh, a little bit of a double clutch there from Kusano at third, allowing Kagami to get to second. And now a runner in scoring position for Hige Yulune with Otani pink mood at the plate. The 1-0, and that one inside on that shoot ball. 2-0 the count. And the pitch on the way, inside for ball three. Tomokun needs to throw a strike here, and he does not. It's a four-pitch walk to Otani, but does set up the double play with Daisuke Data. And now a new pitcher coming in. Tomokun not messing around anymore, and oh boy. That is a pink mood Daigo Getsu coming into this game. We got a battle of the pink mood pitchers here today. The best mood that you can get in this game. Oh, this is going to be a heavyweight matchup as there's a ground ball to second. To short for one. The relay. Not in time. And Data beats it out. Hustling down the line with Daisuke Data. And now Tojo with a chance to get something going here. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Inside for ball 2. 2-0 on the way. Finds his own 2-1. The 2-1 misses low, 3-1. The count and the pitch pop up in the left field, and that one is down for a base hit. And Hige Yulune will take the lead. It's 1-0. Tojo with a little bloop single off of Daigo Getsu, and she takes a 1-0 lead. And here is Ochiai, the 1-0. In there for strike one. Tojo on first, Data on second with 2 outs, and his ground ball right side should end the inning. Komasaka over to first, when Hige Yulune will take a 1-0 lead going to the top of the second inning. Vanguard, Komasaka, and Yamino due up. It will be Bowman Vanguard getting things started for Tomokun here in the top of the second. He's going to take a little bit of a timeout, get some water. Water, important for human life, like we established yesterday on the commentary. First pitch on the way to Bowman Vanguard, and that one just a bit inside for ball one. Count 1-0, and that one's grounded to the right side. Saburi has it, throws to first in time for out number one. Tomokun a little bit late on those sweepers so far this afternoon, and that first sweeper inside for ball one. The 1-0 in there for strike one. The 1-1 from Otani goes with the forkball, and that one swung on and missed for strike two. The 1-2 on the way, and there's a line drive in the right field. That one's down the line. That one's going to go into the corner. It will be extra bases for Komasaka, and it's a one-out double. Good piece of hitting there from Tomokun, getting it down the right field line. Hitting inside out on that sweeper, and now bring up the DH, Yamino. Watch for sluggers. Defense is on. The first pitch lined over the head of the second baseman. This one's going to tie the game. Tomokun with a base hit to tie up this game. It is 1-1. RBI single for Yamino. And just a little bit of a late reaction there from the second baseman, Saburi. Just couldn't quite get it. Komasaka coming in to score. And now we have a brand new ball game. 1-1 the score. And now Tomokun trying to maybe go to the pinch hitting well here. He does have Kanahara at the dish. He did so last time in this situation, but now he's going to keep him in. Yamino on first with one out. And now he's going to... Yep, he is going to go with the pinch runner now. Has Zenzai, has Kazanin. Zenzai does have stolen base S. And he is really thinking about this one. One out, runner on first. Wants to try to avoid the double play, I would imagine here. And it looks like he's going to go with you, Kazumi. So Kazumi will be the pinch runner here. Double play depth will be on for Higurune. Actually, it's going to be opposite field defense here for Higurune. I'm mistaken on that. First pitch on the way to Kanahara is in there for strike one on the sweeper. 0-1, another pickoff and nothing there. Another pickoff attempt there. Ooh, a little bit of a close tag there from Ochiai, but nothing there. Now the runner goes, throw on down, safe. Stolen base for you, Kazanin. Great jump there from Tomokun. And a runner in scoring position now with one out in an 0-2 count to Kanahara. 0-2 on the way. Swing the ground ball right side. Saburi. Oh, great stop there. Throw to first. Not in time. Throw home. Got him at the plate. What a recovery from Higurune on defense. As Ochiai steps up to the plate, could not get Kanahara, had the recognition to get to home plate. Great job there on defense by the home team. Pickoff attempt, nothing there. Count is 0-1 to Ochiai. Now the runner goes, throw on down, and Kanahara is safe again. 1-1 the count. And the pitch on the way from Otani. Line drive to second base. Saburi on a hop. Throws to first in time. And the side is retired. But great job by Higurune to keep the damage to one run. It is a tie game as we go bottom two. Pink will lead things off for Higurune here in the bottom of the second. And the first pitch low with the fastball from Daigo. 1-0. Count 1-0. The pitch to Pink, and there's a ground ball left side, and it gets through the shift for a base hit. Well-placed hit there from Higurune, beating the push hit defense there. 1-0 on Saburi, swung on and missed for strike one. Outfield is in for Tomokun here against Saburi, very light hitter. Pink on first, has that B run speed. The 2-1, a bit low for ball three. 3-1 on the way. That one's lined into center field. Kanahara makes the grab, and playing the outfield in works out perfectly for Tomokun. Now a little bit of maneuvering there in the outfield. Kagami will go to center. Kanahara to left as Owate swings and misses for 0-1. The 0-1, and that one a bit inside to Owate. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive into right center field, but Kanahara played him perfectly for out number 2. So I'll bring it back to the top of the lineup for Kuya Kagami. Watch for sluggers. Defense is on. The 0-1 in there for strike 2. 0-2, the count on the way, and that one chopped foul off the bat of Kagami. 0-2 once again. That one's grounded. Softly the third. Kusano might have a tough play. Throw over in time. Just getting there in time. And we are still tied going to the top of the third inning. It'll be the number 9 hitter for Tomokun, Tanakayama, leading things off here in the top of the third. The first pitch on the way. Just been inside on the fastball for ball 1. The 1-0. Oh, man, got it there on the lower edge. 1-1. Forkball missing low, 2-1. 2-1 on the way. Sweeper just barely missing inside. Count now 3-1, and now Tomokun's going to go for a pinch hitter here. He's looking at Nagase, looking at Ome, looking at Sanban. He looks like really taking a look at this one. He's got Kagami and Data due up. Tanakayama does have C-speed. He's going to stick with him here at the plate. 3-1, the count and the pitch, and that one's inside for ball 4 on the sweeper. Just barely missing was Higurune, and now the day is done for Tanakayama. In comes Zenzai to pinch run. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there. Really worried about Zenzai over there, and now Higurune needs to know when Zenzai's going to run, and Kagami looks at that one inside. Another pickoff there, and nothing doing there. The 1-0, and now Zenzai goes. Throw on down. Got her at second base. Oh, what a throw. What a throw from Daisuke Data as Otani misses with the mistake pitch. 2-1 in there with the sweeper, and the count goes even 2-2. The wind and the pitch popped up. Left field, Kagami drifts back a little bit, gets under it, and there's out number 2. Now bring up Daisuke Data. Watch for sluggers. Defense is on for Higurune, and the first pitch is in there for strike 1 on the inside corner. The 0-1 popped up into right field, kind of shallow. Vanguard coming in. We'll have a beat on this one, and that will retire the side. We go bottom of the third. Higurune with a chance to walk this off here in the bottom of the third. Nagase will come in at second. Komasaka will go to short for Tomokun, and the first pitch from Daigo is in there for strike 1. 0-1 to Bowman Vanguard, and ooh, fouled right off the foot. That's gonna sting, but at least we have injuries off. One and two, the count. The pitch to Vanguard. Low for ball 2. 2-2, the count and the pitch a bit high, and the count goes full on Vanguard. The 3-2. That one chopped to short. Should be an easy play for Komasaka, and the throw is in time for out number 1. Bit of a slow dribbler, but Vanguard not the fleetest of foot. So I'll bring up Otani. The first pitch on the way is inside for ball 1. Now, he does have a fastball boost ability, which increases his hitting ability against fastballs, so this could be an interesting matchup here. Big swing and a miss on what would have been ball 3. 2-1, the count and the pitch. That one's high for ball 3. And now Tomokun trying to throw a strike here. And he does not. It is ball 4. And the winning run is on base for Higurune for Daisuke Data. First pitch on the way. Just finds that outside edge. 0-1, the count misses outside for ball 1. Otani will stay at first. The 1-1. That one's low for ball 2. 2-1 to Data. Bit high and misses for ball 3. 3-1 the count. That one's ground to short. Could be 2. Oh, it's off of the glove of Komasaka. And out at first is Data. And Higurune will stay alive here in the bottom of the third. Off of a misplay there by Komasaka. So now the winning run at second. Here's Tojo. And that one misses low. 2-0. The 2-0 inside. 3-0. Daigo needs to throw a strike. He does not. It's ball 4. So here is Tadashi Ochiai. 2 outs, runners on first and second. First pitch on the way, low for ball one, and Tomo-kun having a little trouble finding the strike zone now with Daigo Getsu. Misses low for ball two. There's a line drive into right field. Past Nagase for a base hit. He's sending Otani home. He is safe, and Urine walks it off against Tomo-kun. Tadashi Ochie coming through in the clutch to win it for Urine, and she gets her first win in the World Finals. Oh man, what an exciting game that was! Urine, our women's qualifier champion, getting it done against the person who just defeated Benzen 9-0. Oh boy, Group A is wide open, folks. And now our friend Tully Scott is with our winner, Urine.
I'm here with the winner, Urine. Congrats on the win. Huge walk-off win. What's going through your head after hitting that walk-off?
おめでとうございます。最後の勝利の決めた点に関してどういうふうに思いますか？
ありがとうございます。さっきのコンパスさんとの試合で結構弱気になっちゃうところがあったので、このともくんさんとの試合は、頑張って強気に振ったりとか投げたりとかしていこうと思ったので、それが形にできてよかったです。
So last game, I felt a little bit of like a weakness, so I tried to be strong at this time.
There are few players as great as Tomo-kun. What does this win mean, beating him, and just given the circumstances of being in the World Finals, what is the significance of this win?
ともくんっていう素晴らしい対戦相手に勝利したっていうことはどのような意味を感じられてますか？
めちゃくちゃ難しいですね。わからないですけども、ここに来られている皆さんすごい強くて、もう誰もが尊敬できるプレイヤーだと思っているので、今回勝てたことはすごく嬉しいと思っています。
So every players came to this tournament. Absolutely, they're really good. So I'm proud of them, and I'm happy to win this game.
You lost in the first game, a close game against Compass, who is the USA Finals champ. What adjustments did you make from that first game and then to playing Tomo-kun?
その1試合目負けてしまったと思うんですけれども、それここからどのように修正されたかっていうのを。
修正、やっぱりなんか気持ちの面でどうしても負けちゃってるところがあったので、強気にいけるように頑張りました。
So last game I was not good at it mentally, so I've tried to do more aggressive this time.
What a game, Robert. I think we can all speak to how great these players are and what kind of competitions and games we're seeing. Only the best is yet to come. Robert, back to you.
Tully, you got that right, my man. Oh my goodness. What a win. I mean, Group A is wide open now with Tomo-kun and Urine both at 1-1 right now. Benzen and Compass going to be coming up after the break, but MSQA and Pome is going to be coming on down the line next. Let's go ahead and meet those players once again.
Hi, I'm MSQA, and I'm excited to be here among the top players in the world and represent Team Italy at the eBaseball World Finals. Let's go, MSQA!
褒めです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
All right, let's see what both of these players have in store here for our final game of the afternoon session. After this, we will be going to an intermission break, but we have ourselves a banger of a match coming up right now. Pome coming off an 8-6 win against Shusha. His offense has been very good so far, but MSQA coming off a big 2-1 win against John's Copyright. It's going to be interesting to see how he is going to ride the momentum off of his first win in a World Finals match to try to defeat Pome, who looked absolutely fantastic hitting-wise and pitching-wise a little bit outside of that third inning against Shusha. Pome's looking really good so far, but is MSQA going to be riding that momentum from his win against John's Copyright? A lot of options for pitching for both players here. Player 1 is going to be Pome, while MSQA is going to be player 2 and the home team. Pome will be the road team in this one as well. As we go ahead and get things going here. So let's see what the moods look like here. And hey, look at that. Chono's a pink mood. That could be an interesting option, but nope. Otani is going to be banned off of Pome's roster here. So it looks like it is going to be Reibu Kai taken to the mound for Pome to get things started. Meanwhile, for MSQA, the ban is going to be Unkai on Blue Mood. Very interesting decision there. Otani is going to be on the mound for MSQA on Yellow Mood, also known as Neutral Mood. Otani's going to be the number 3 hitter in MSQA's lineup, it appears. Suwano and Ome going to switch places there a little bit. Meanwhile, for Pome, let's see what he does on his roster. He's got Vanguard at DH already, Kirill in left field. We're more than likely going to see Reibu Kai into maybe a Tyrant strat here, potentially. Does have Daigo Getsu as well if he wants to go that direction as well. But very interesting options coming up here. He's got Kusano at third. Might be a bit of an order change here for Pome. Has Horisugi in right field right now, but we know how good he is as a pinch hitter. So Pome might actually opt to use him in right field here to get things started on Red Mood. And that's exactly what he's going to do here. MSQA, he's ready to go. Pome looks like he's about ready to go for our final game of the afternoon session here at the Super Round of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals, presented by Visit Raleigh. MSQA once again will be the home team. Pome will be the road team, as Otani will take to the mound to get things started. Once again, Otani has that devastating sweeper pitch. Has a good fastball as well. Plus a few other really good pitches. We've seen the fork ball from Otani as well. So here we go. Kirill Foster to get things started to lead things off for Pome here in the top of the first. The first pitch on the way finds the lower edge right there. 0-1. Ooh, beautiful pitch there from MSQA. Bit low with the sweeper that time for ball 1. 1-1 on the way. Finds that inside corner. Count quickly 1-2. The count and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Tomazawa with a great reach. Throw across in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up the center fielder, Kuya Kagami. First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. Count 0-1. The pitch on the way just finds the strike zone. Great pitch there from Otani. 0-2 on the way, and there's a line drive into center field for a base hit. Well done by Pome, timing up that sweeper very well off the bat. So I'll bring it to the high hit slugger menace, Daisuke Data. Count is 0-1. Ooh, just missing low with that sweeper. 1-1 the count, and a bit of a mistake pitch there, and the count 2-1. 2-1 the count. That one finds zone 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Runner goes, and that one's grounded up the middle. Oh, a bit of a cheeky base running move there for Pome to get Kagami over to third with 1 out. Base hit there for Data, and that puts runners on the corners. And now here's Tomazawa. The 1-0 in there for strike 1. Count 1-1. The pitch in there for strike 2. Really attacking that inside corner is MSQA. He goes to the well again, and he strikes him out to retire the side for 2 outs. My apologies, it's only 2 outs now. I cannot count today. So here we go, 2 outs, runners on the corners, and they're going to intentionally walk Vanguard to get to Kentaro Kusano. Very interesting move here to try to deal with Kusano's clutch F here. Count is 1-1. Pitch on the way from Otani. Ooh, goes with the fastball that time for strike 2. A little bit of a changeup. There's a line drive into center field for a base hit, and Pome's going to get on the board. 1 run scores, 2 runs will score, and it's an early 2-0 lead for Pome. So the global qualifier champion gets on early. First and third still with 2 outs to Ocha, and there's a line drive into right field. That'll make it a 3-run inning for Pome. MSQA 1 strike away from getting out of the inning, and it has now ballooned into 3 runs. Here is Shinzo Nomi to pinch hit for Pome. First pitch on the way, line drive to second base right at Kazunagi to retire the side. So a 3-run deficit for MSQA. We'll see if he can dig himself out of it. See if he can climb himself out of it. And he'll have to do it against Reibu Kai. Reibu Kai once again has that devastating shoot ball. Also has a show me slider, which I will be very surprised if anybody uses here today. First pitch on the way to Taro Takimoto, leading things off here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. Oof, just missed on that inside corner. 2-0 the count, and the pitch finds the strike zone for 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Popped up. Into right field, Hortasugi. Oh, had a late break on it. It one's going to fall in. It's going to fall in for a base hit for Takimoto. And, well, you know, you got to take them when you can get them. First pitch on the way to Tomazawa, and that one's grounded right back up the middle. Reibu Kai has it. Throws to Nomi for 1. The relay in time for the double play. And the base runner immediately erased. So that will bring up Otani. First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. And Otani has not great against left-handed pitching here as he swings and misses at 0-2. Here's the wind and the 0-2 from Reibu Kai, and that one just missed again, 1-2. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 3 on the fastball, the shutdown inning for Pome as we head to the top of the second, a 3-0 lead for the Global Qualifier champion. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way in there for strike 1 to the menace Hortasugi. The 1-1 in there for strike 2. 1-2 the count now from Otani. There's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. So a leadoff single there for Hortasugi, and a pinch runner going to come in. It's going to be Kanahara coming off the bench to pinch run. Has B run speed, some pretty good base running ability as well. The 1-0 to Kirill Foster in there with a fastball. 1-1 the count, the pitch. Just missing outside with the sweeper. 2-1. 2-1 in there with a sweeper that time. Count quickly 2-2. Pitch on the way, runner goes, and there's a line drive. Oh, caught by second, and it's going to be back to first for the double play. Great job on defense there by MSQA, getting the line drive to Kazunagi, and now here's Kagami. The 0-1 popped up into center field, and a shutdown inning for MSQA as they erase the base runner and get 3 outs without them scoring a run. 3-0 the score as we go bottom 2. Kanahara's going to stay in the game and play left field. Kirill will go to right, and no other defensive substitutions. So here is Bowman Vanguard to lead things off here in the bottom of the second, and he looks at strike 1 on the Shudo. Watch for Sluggers. Defense is on for Pome, and the 0-1 misses inside. The 1-1. Ooh, goes with that special slider way inside. Okay, didn't think anybody was going to use that today, but I guess I was proven wrong. 2-1, the pitch on the way, and the Shudo finds the outside corner. 2-2. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A bit of a late swing there from MSQA, and he goes down on strikes. First pitch on the way to Hyo Kazunagi. Just a bit inside for ball 1. Count 1-0. The pitch on the way. Ground ball up the middle past Reibu Kai. Tomazawa picks it up. Throws. Got him. 2 gone. Great range there from Ryo Tomazawa to get to that pitch in time. To get to that ball in time, I should say. And here is Bito, who looks at ball 1. 1-0 the count and the pitch from Reibu Kai in there with a fastball for strike 1. The 1-1. Ooh, late swing there from MSQA. 1-2 now the count. The pitch. Swinging a line drive, right field, and that one's going to go into the corner. Might be extra bases for Bito. She's rounding first, heading for second, and the throw from right field, not in time. 2-out double for Bito, and now that'll bring up Seito Sawano. First pitch on the way, line drive, left side, and foul. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. The 0-1 in there for strike two, and quickly a 2-strike count for Reibukai. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball to second. That should do it for the inning. Nomi over to Ochiai to retire the side. So they get a runner to second, but nothing more, and we go top third. Home looking for some insurance runs here. Count is 0-1. The pitch on the way. Now one just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-1 finds the strike zone 1 and 2. Otani with the pitch. Ooh, bit of a late release on that. Mistake pitch, missing outside. And now Otani on his last legs here in the top of the third. MSQA is going to have to make a pitching move, and that's ball 4. So MSQA has One and Izuoi left on the pitching staff here. At least in terms of usable pitchers. He does have Chono, if he wants to use Chono, but he's going to go with 8 One, his starting pitcher from the first game against John's Copyright, and that one finds the strike zone on the curveball, 0-1. The 0-1. Swing a ground ball right to second base. Kazunagi flips to Tomazawa, back to Takimoto for the double play, and One does his job, gets a couple outs, and the first pitch on the way to Bowman Vanguard is swung on and driven way back into left field and gone. Ball go far for Bowman Vanguard, and it's 4-0 Pome. Pome timing up those curveballs, and now Kusano drives this one into deep right center field, and they almost collide out there, Nubito and Black. But it is Bito making the play for out number 3, and now one last chance for MSQA as Ome looks at strike 1. The 0-1 on the way from Reibukai, and that one's grounded to short. Tomazawa over to first in time for out number 1. So I'll bring up the center fielder, Black. First pitch on the way. Swung on, grounded to short. Tomazawa going to have an easy throw there for out number 2. One more out to go, and here is Takimoto led off the bottom of the first with a single his first time up. Ball 1 inside with the shoot ball. The 1-0 from Reibukai. Swung on, grounded to short. This should do it. Tomazawa over to first in time. And Pome with an easy 4-0 win against MSQA to round out the afternoon session. All right, a big win there for Pome. He goes to 2-0, our first player to go to 2-0 on the day. That's going to be huge with Group B competition heating up. MSQA goes to 1-1. We'll have Shusha and John's Copyright taking on their second game later on this evening. So big win there for Pome. We've seen the offense work for him early on in this game. We'll see what he has to say about the offense with our friend, Tolly Scott.
I'm here with the winner, Pome, with his second win in as many games. Congrats on the win. How did you feel going out there? You got a win in game 1, but how did you feel going into game 2 against an opponent like MSQA?
その1試合目勝たれたと思うんですけれども、勝たれた後この2試合目に行かれるっていうところでどういう気持ちを持たれて臨まれましたか？
はい、1試合目が投球があまりうまくいかなくてかなり打たれてしまったので、この試合はしっかり自分のピッチングをしようと思って投げれて抑えられてよかったです。
So first game my pitching was not good, so I tried to improve my pitching perspective.
Seems like your team is firing on all cylinders. Great offense, great defense. What are you seeing from your team, and how are they looking? How are you feeling?
オフェンス面でもディフェンス面でもすごい良かったと思うんですけれども、チームに対してどのように感じてますか？
そうですね。1試合目よりは2試合目の方が攻撃も守りもうまくできたかなと思うので、バランスが1試合目より取れるようになってきたかと思います。
So I think the second game is much better than the first game, and the balance was much better than the first game.
You're the first player to move to 2-0. How do you feel headed into the second round of games later today with a 2-0 record?
その2連勝で、ここまで勝ち上がられてこられていると思うんですけれども、今後の、どのように、試合に臨まれるかっていうのを教えていただきたいです。
そうですね、やっぱり目標は大きくというところなので、全勝して優勝を目指して頑張ります。
So I try to win the whole game.
We got some great games going on down here, Robert. Can't wait to see what the second slate has in store for us. Headed back to you.
Yep, I am very interested in what that second slate has in store for us as well, Tully, because man, oh man, what a first session that we have had here in the afternoon, here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. So we have had a lot of stuff going on. Let's take a look at the results from the round robin so far here this afternoon. You had Tomo-kun starting things off with a 9-0 Mercy Rule win in 2 innings against Ben Zen. He has not been playing since. So, has not played a game since Ben Zen. So we'll see what he does here in the second session. Pome then got his game started with an 8-6 win against Shusha. Shusha almost with the comeback there in that game. Then we had Compass defeating Higurune by a final of 2-0 to get his first win of the World Finals. Then MSQA getting his win in World Finals play anywhere, really. 2-1, the final score over John's Copyright. And then, in one of the more exciting games of the day, Higurune gets her first win of the World Finals, defeating Tomo-kun 2-1. And then Pome, as you just saw, winning 4-0 against MSQA. So let's go ahead and take a look at the standings so far. You have Compass in first place in Group A right now with his 1-0 record. You'll see him right after the break take on Ben Zen, who is in fourth place at 0-1. Then you have Higurune in second place with her 1-1 record, and then Tomo-kun in another tie for second at 1-1. Meanwhile, in Group B, you have Pome and MSQA at the top of the group, both with 1-1 records. Pome with the tiebreaker so far at 1-1. Then you have John's Copyright and Shusha, both in a tie for third at 0-1. So let's take a look at the schedule that we will have for our second half of the World Finals Super Round coming up after a little bit of an intermission break. It will be Ben Zen versus Compass to lead us off, followed by Shusha taking on John's Copyright. Then we'll go back into Group A with Compass versus Tomo-kun. Then John's Copyright taking on Pome, who is actually 2-0, by the way. That should be Pome at 2-0, MSQA at 1-1, Shusha and John's Copyright at 0-1. Our apologies for that. Ben Zen will then take on Higurune, and Shusha will end off the day with a matchup against MSQA. So with that, we are going to be taking a bit of a quick intermission break. We will be back here at 6:20 p.m. Eastern Time with more action from the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals Super Round presented by Visit Raleigh. We'll see you after this intermission break.
Experience the thrill of MLB like never before. Pick your favorite players to throw perfect pitches and smash home runs. Real baseball, real fast. Get into the spirit of the game with MLB Pro Spirit. Play for free today.
the pitch. It is gone. 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 The all-time Japanese favorite baseball game is going global. Create your own dream team with unique characters from the Power Pros universe. The world awaits. WBSC eBaseball Power Pros now on sale.
All right, we are back. We are back. Hopefully, we have the sound issue figured out here. Apologies for that. Welcome back to WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals presented by Visit Raleigh. We are back for the second half of our round-robin competition here on this beautiful Saturday evening here at the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab in the campus of North Carolina State University here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We had a great first half of the afternoon session here. We are getting ready to go for the second half of today's broadcast. Let's take a look at the standings as they are right now here in the round robin. As you can see, Group A, we have Compass on top at a 1-0 record. We're going to see him taking on Ben Zen next. Then we have the women's qualifier, Higurine, taking on getting the 1-1 record here on top of the second place tie. And then you have Tomokun on the bottom of the second place tie with a 1-1 record. And then Ben Zen at the bottom currently with an 0-1 record. Meanwhile, in Group B, you have Pome on top of the group with a 2-0 record, followed by MSQA at 1-1. Then you have John's Copyright and Shusha, both at 0-1. Taking a look at the schedule for the rest of the evening that you're going to see here on the WBSC eBaseball, on the WBSC YouTube page, the WBSC eSport Twitch page, and USA Baseball YouTube channel. You'll have Ben Zen taking on Compass here in just a little bit. Then we'll have Shusha taking on John's Copyright. Compass will take on Tomokun. Then it's John's Copyright taking on Pome, followed by Ben Zen taking on Higurine in their final matchup of the group play. And then Shusha will take on MSQA to round out the evening. So we have a fantastic evening of WBSC eBaseball Power Pros ready for you all here in the second half of today's competition. Once again, don't forget that the group standings will impact the seedings for tomorrow's bracket play. So keep a look at those standings. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to come out on top. So let's go ahead and get you out to our next game of the day, our first game of the evening session. And that's going to be game number 7 with Benzen taking on Compass.
Hi, I'm Benson from Mexico, and I'm ready to play at the eBaseball World Finals. Viva Mexico!
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of World Champion. Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go!
All right, so there's both of our competitors getting ready to go. Compass and Benzen to start off the evening session here in the Super Round. Benzen coming off a 9-0 Mercy Rule loss. He's been kind of sitting around on it for quite a while, so he's looking to get a get back here as Compass will be his next opponent. Meanwhile, here's a look at what's happening here. It looks like Kiba might be the one being banned here. And that is exactly what the case might be here. Yep, so that is going to be the case. Kiba will be banned on the roster here. And now we're going to be seeing Otani leading off with the pink mood. Oh boy, Compass with a pink mood Otani. That's the third time we have seen pink mood Otani, and the first time we have seen it on a roster that is not Hig Yulunese. So here we go. We are getting ready to go here for our 7th game of the day, our first of the evening session. Benzen will be the home team in this one. Compass will be the road team as we get things going back at Crown Diamond. 7th game of 12 here today. Let's see who's going to take it. Compass, once again, coming off a 2-0 win against Hig Yulunese. So he's looking to go to 2-0. Benzen looking to get back to a 1-1 record and really throw the group into chaos a couple of games in. So here we go. Otani on the mound for Benzen, our Mexico champion. Benzen taking the top spot in the opening round group play back a couple months ago to get here today. Meanwhile, Compass, as you all know, winning the USA Finals yesterday over John's Copyright. And here we go. As we get started here in the top of the first inning, it will be Otani leading things off for Compass. A little bit of Rosenbag action there from Benzen's Otani. And here we go, little puff of rosin there as he throws the ball inside. The 1-0 grounded right up the middle. Oh, off of the foot of Otani, and Takimoto will beat him to the bag for out number 1. What a play right there. So that'll bring up Taro Takimoto, the first baseman for Compass. Actually, no, Otani actually beat it out. Oh my. Okay, my apologies on that one. Pitch out there, and there's ball 1. Pickoff attempt over to first, nothing there. And another pickoff, still nothing there. The 1-0 on the way, and that one lined into center field. And that one's down for a base hit, and a couple of base hits to get the game started for Compass. So here is Vanguard. Runners on first and second with nobody out. First pitch, a bit outside with the sweeper, and count goes 1-0. The 1-0 on the way, and that one a bit low again. The count goes 2-0. Once again, the 2-0 runner will go, and there's a pop-up to short. Shinonome makes the grab. Runner has to get back, and he does for out number 1. So that'll bring up Shacho, the third baseman. So runners on first and second now with 1 out as Otani got back there in time. Looks like standard position here for Benzen. First pitch on the way to Shacho, a bit low and in for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's low for ball 2. Once again inside. 2-0. Finds his own that time, 2-1. Here's the wind and the 2-1. Swing and a drive. Way back in the center field, and that one is gone. Ball go far for Shot Show. And Compass takes a 3-0 lead. Shot Show absolutely clobbering that sweeper from Ohtani. Right on the inside heart of the plate. And a big 3-0 advantage for Compass to start things off as Tomizawa looks at a pitch low. The 1-0. That one misses low, and that'll make it ball 2. The 2-0 on the way, and that one's popped up in the center. Toy is there. He'll make the grab, and there's 2 gone here in the first. So I'll bring up the left fielder, Chihiro Bito, who looks at a sweeper going inside. Ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, and a big swing and a miss there by Bito. 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that one's grounded up the middle. Chihime might have a shot at it. Picks it up. Throws. Safe. Bito beats it out down the line just ahead of the throw. And I'll bring up Suwano, who hits a drive deep into center field. And this one's going to get off the top of the wall, off of the netting above the wall. And oh boy, there's some base running chaos here. He's going to try for home, and he's safe. Bito gets in ahead of the tag. A little bit of base running confusion there briefly, but it is an RBI double for Suwano to make it 4-0. Still in the top of the first inning, and here is Black. And there's a line drive deep into left center field. That one's going to get past all the outfielders into the wall, and Black could run for days. He's going to be in second with a double. It is 5-0. Compass rolling here early. 2 outs, runner on second, and Nomi lines that one into left field. This might get past Vanguard, it's not, but it's going to be enough for Black to score, make it 6-0, and Compass is on a roll. Here is Shohei Ohtani. First pitch on the way, inside for ball 1. The 1-0, ground ball foul behind the plate. The 1-1, inside there with the sweeper, 2-1. The pitch, runner goes and swinging the ground ball right side. Chihime can't get it on the dive. It's a base hit. And to third goes Nomi. It's first and third, 2 outs for Takimoto. The first pitch, inside for ball 1. The 1-0, in there with the sweeper, 1-1. The 1-1, line drive up the middle, and that one's through for a base hit, and that's 7 for Compass. That does not mean the game is over yet, since it is still in the top of the first. However, if Vanguard hits a 3-run homer here, this game is over. First pitch on the way, swinging a fly ball into center, should be playable for Toy, and mercifully for Ben Zen, the inning is over. 7-0 Compass. What an inning on offense for the USA champion as we head to the bottom of the first. And now Ben Zen going to have to score at least 1 run to try to keep this game going against a pink mood Ohtani. If ever there was a tough task for Ben Zen, this is definitely going to be one of those. First pitch on the way, in there for strike 1 to Ohtani. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and it's quickly 0-2. The 0-2 from Compass's Ohtani, swung on, line right to Nomi at second base for out number 1. So I'll bring up Vanguard, the left fielder, and he swings on the first pitch, grounds it to second, throw to first in time, and a quick out there, and Compass is one out away from ending this ball game in the first inning. The 1-0 on the way, in there for strike 1. The 1-1, just a bit low to Takimoto, 2-1. The pitch, just a bit inside, and the count goes 3-1. The pitch from Ohtani, popped up into right field, and this should do it. Vanguard is there, and Compass with a 7-0 Mercy Rule win in the first inning. And Compass will go to 2-0 in group play with a big victory right there. What a win, what a win. And Ben Zen is going to be left with a lot of questions after that one. That was, holy moly, what a win for Compass. He goes to 2-0 with a big 7-0 victory. Let's go down to him with our friend, Tolly Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, Compass. Compass, congrats on the win. Obviously, that game wasn't even really close, but just what did that mean to you? Obviously, that was a huge win to stay undefeated in this tournament.
I mean, it means so much. Me and Ben, I know how good Ben is. We practiced so much recently, just the past couple of months, just countless amount of times. He's usually the one to beat me. Get that huge win against him means the world. I told YG in the break room, I told John out here, I wanted to come out here. I wanted to make a statement win. I wanted to make sure that my presence was known. And I felt like I did that today.
I think your team is just playing great on both sides of the ball, right? What's standing out to you in terms of your play, your players, and just your guys' overall performance?
Otani is pitching a lot better than I thought he would. That sweeper, it's a little bit iffy against some of the top players, but he's really showing out. I feel like I'm placing those pitches really nice. I feel like all my hitters are really doing good. My sluggers are doing good. Sacho's is popping off today. Even the contact guys are getting some power hits into the gaps. My team is playing really good, and the moods, I can't lie, I'm getting lucky with the moods. That pink Otani really helps out. It does.
Now, obviously, you had some close games yesterday. You won the USA Finals. Is there a difference in play, whether that be the level or maybe what these games are just, I guess emotionally? Is there a difference between yesterday versus today?
I mean, there definitely is. This is an international stage. I feel like it's a completely different game because of the pitchers we're using. Yesterday, we were using those heavy fastball pitchers. Today, you see people like Daigo, people like Otani coming out. It's a completely different ball game. There's a whole lot of emotions because those pitchers just haven't really been used all that much in land competitions before, so nobody knew what to expect. And for me to come out here and show that I can hit off people like Otani with that deadly sweeper feels great. It feels amazing.
You got one more game left to play today. How are you feeling headed into that last game?
I'm feeling great. I know Tomo-kun is one of the best in the world. Everybody knows him. One of Japan's finest. But of course, I tell y'all every time, I'm confident in my skills. I feel like I could beat anybody at this moment.
I think I speak for the rest of us when I say that matchup, Compass versus Tomo-kun, is going to be a great one. Robert, I'm excited to see it.
All right, thanks again, Toli. Appreciate it. Compass, another big win for him. Coming off that 2-0 win against Higurune, he is currently in the driver's seat in Group A with that 2-0 record. But now we got another big game coming up between a couple of 0-1 players in Group B. It's going to be Shusha versus John's Copyright. Let's meet them again right now.
大家好，我是蛇蛇，来自台湾，很荣幸能够代表台湾来参加这个比赛。我会尽我的全力跟世界上的好手进行交流，拿下冠军。蛇蛇加油！
Hey everybody, I'm John's Copyright, and I'm excited to be here for World Finals, just to play against the best. Really great seeing everybody from all over the world here in North Carolina.
Alrighty, so here we go. Shusha taking on John's Copyright. John has not played since game number 4 of the day. And 2-1 was the final score. MSQA defeating John's Copyright in the first game that he played. Shusha losing a very close game, 8-6. Pome against Pome. Shusha almost getting the comeback on Pome there a little bit. Just fell a couple of runs short in that one. 8-6, the final score was there in that one. Shusha was just one given up run away from being mercy ruled in that second game of the day. But then Pome going to 2-0 later on. But Shusha, this is his second game of the day, and he is looking to get back to 1-1. So is John's Copyright. He's looking to go back to 1-1 as well. Whoever loses this one going to go to 0-2 and in a really, really big hole. So there's a look at both of our players. There's Shusha there on the left, our Chinese Taipei champion, and then our wild card, John's Copyright, getting ready to go. The runner-up in yesterday's USA Finals. See what the rosters are going to look like here for both teams. For John's Copyright, it looks like it's going to be... Wonder who's going to be the ban here on this roster. I'm very curious as to who it's going to be. And it is going to be somebody. Not sure who it's going to be, honestly. So here we go. So we got Kagami, Fukuya, Reibukai, Vanguard, Samba, Matsu, Kirill, Saru, Kamira, and Ikari in the lineup. Meanwhile, for Shusha, let's see what he's going to be doing here. Unkai is going to be the ban here. Daigo Getsu will be the starting pitcher for Shusha, who will be the home team in this one. Shusha will get a couple of home games here in the last few games over in Group B. So here we go. We're about to get started here for our 8th game of the day, our second game of the evening session between Shusha and John's Copyright. Both at 0-1, looking to get their first win of the day. So back to Crown Diamond we go. John's Copyright will be the road team in this one. He'll have first swings at the bat against this guy right here, Daigo Getsu. There's a little look at Black out there in center field. Throwing the old pill around, the old ball around. And here we go. It'll be Daigo Getsu on the mound to get things started for Shusha. This will be a Tyrant strategy match here for Shusha. He'll move Daigo Getsu out, move him around the infield, bring him back in here in just a little while. As we get ourselves ready to go here in the top of the first, it'll be Kuya Kagami leading things off for John's Copyright. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu, and that one inside with the fastball at 162 kilometers per hour. The 1-0 swung on. Ooh, just a bit ahead of that one was Kagami. Count quickly 1-1 as he fouled it off. The 1-1 swinging a high fly ball in the center field. This one going way back to the track in front of the wall, and Black. Oh, a little reaching action there to make the grab almost out of his reach, but he does make the grab for out number 1. So here's Kirill Foster, first pitch outside, and here comes the old Daigo Getsu carousel here. Intentional walk is issued to Fukuya, and here is Reibukai as Daigo Getsu steps back onto the mound. Kirill will go back into right field, Vanguard to left, Daigo Getsu back to the mound. So here we go. Runner on first with one out after the intentional walk. And here is Reibukai as B contact S power with that slugger ability. And he hits a high fly ball in the center field here, but it's going to stay in the ballpark. Black in front of the warning track to make the grab for out number 2. So now bring up the left fielder Vanguard. First pitch on the way is a bit low for ball 1 on the splitter. The 1-0 on the way, and that one's grounded up the middle, bounces off the mound, and it gets through for a base hit. So a couple of base runners now for John's Copyright, and that brings up Hajime Samba Matsu. Vanguard on first, Fukuya on second, and he looks at the splitter. Ooh, well placed by Shusha, but just missed. There's a high fly ball, deep into center field. This one's back, to the track, to the wall, it's gone! Ball go far for Hajime Samba Matsu! And John's Copyright takes a 3-0 lead. Samba Matsu looked at that fastball and said, "What tyrant? He is not my tyrant." Into center field, that ball went, and that'll bring up Kirill Foster. 3-0 after the 3-run shot, and Kirill looks at strike 1. The 0-1 on the way. Oh, missing the mistake pitch down the middle was Kirill Foster, swung right through it, and the 0-2 inside for ball 1. The 1-2 on the way from Kirill, and that one a bit low for ball 2. Count is even. Pitch. And the hard shooto popped up behind short. Kirasaki going back and makes the grab, and the side is retired. But the 3-run homer by Hajime Samba Matsu makes it a 3-0 ball game as 8 One will step to the mound for John's Copyright to get things started. We'll see how long he goes with One here, if it's going to be for one batter or if he's going to go to a guy like maybe an Asa or a Daigo Getsu here, or maybe even a Reibukai who has the Tyrant ability. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it here. Last time he did give up a home run, couple of homers with One against MSQA, and that kind of cost him there by pitching him one batter too long. The 1-0 on the way to Saeki, and there's a fly ball deep into center field. This one's going to get over Kagami's head, and off the wall it goes. There'll be extra bases for Saeki to get things started in the bottom of the first. Leadoff double, and now he's going to go straight to Daigo Getsu. So in comes Daigo Getsu with the Tyrant ability after the leadoff double. And we'll see how Shusha will counter against a Daigo Getsu here. We saw how John's Copyright did it, but now we'll see if the Comeback King can do the same thing. First pitch on the way to Kirill Foster. In there for strike one. All right, on that high inside corner. Just where he wanted it. Deal one. Once again, right on that inside corner. 0-2 now. And the pitch. Ooh, bit of a late release there from John. Now the count 1-2. The pitch popped up into short center field. This might be trouble, and it is. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Rounding third, coming on home is Saeki, and he will score. 3-1, and Shusha's on the board. Bit of a bloop single. That usually beats out the Watch for Sluggers defense, and he played that to perfection. So Shusha on the board, a couple of batters in. And now I'll bring up Hanayo Fukuya. He represents the tying run. Watch for Sluggers defense on here. First pitch on the way to Fukuya as it's in there for strike one. Deal one, just a bit outside on the fastball. The 1-1. Popped up into left center field, but Kagami has a beat on this one. Makes the grab for out number one. There's the Watch for Sluggers defense really working out there. Now bring up Ryeri Kurosaki, the shortstop. First pitch. Ooh, splitter that never even was in the strike zone. 0-1. Two-seamer misses low, and the count goes 1-1. Ground ball to third. Could be two. Fukuya to second for one. The relay. Ooh, a bit of a bad churn there from Saru. Cannot complete the double play. And now it's 2 out and a runner on first for Bowman Vanguard. It's a good job by Fukuya to get it over to Saru in time for the first out, but just a bad animation there from Saru and a swing and a miss there from Vanguard. 0-1, the count. Kurosaki, a very speedy runner there on first base. It was going to be a close play at first base either way, and there's a pop-up into center field, and it's a base hit. Ryeri Kurosaki going to go for third, and she is in there safely, and runners are on the corners now with 2 outs after a broken bat single there from Bowman Vanguard. So now bring up Hyo Kazunagi. Shusha looking to try to tie this game. Might even get a little bit of a lead here with one swing of the bat potentially. First pitch, and there's a fly ball. Down the line into right, and it is foul. Oh man, he almost turned the tables on this game. 0-1 is inside for ball one. 1-1, big swing and a miss there for 1-2. The pitch to Kazunagi, swung on, grounded to third, should end the inning. Fukuya over to Samban for the out to retire the side. So John's Copyright gives up the run early on, but manages to get out of the rest of the jam. It's a 3-1 lead for our wild card as we go to the top of the second. It'll be Saru to lead things off here in the top of the second. Trying to increase the lead. 2 runs can be a bit tenuous against Shusha, as we all know, and there's a line drive into right field for a base hit. Heck, even a lead of 6 runs could be tentative against Shusha. You never know. Here comes Misa Kamira. First pitch in there with the splitter for strike one. Saru, a bit of a speedy guy on first base, and there's a fly ball deep into center field, but should be playable for Black, and it is for out number one. Staying at first is Saru, and they'll bring up Susumu Ikari, the catcher. First pitch on the way. Splitter misses low for ball one. The 1-0 from Daigo Getsu, and there's a high fly ball deep into center field. Black going back. Does he have it? Yes, he does. A little bit of an over-the-shoulder grab there for out number 2. So that'll bring up Kuya Kagami now. Runner on first, and now 2 outs, and John's Copyright trying to get something going here. Try to increase his lead. First pitch on the way to Kagami is a bit low and inside on the Shudo pitch that time. 1-0, the count, the pitch, and that one's popped up into short center field. This should fall in, and it will. Saru will take the turn at second and head for third. He's in there safe. So that'll bring up Hanayo Fukuya, the third baseman. A fourth run on the board is about 90 feet away for John's copyright. Kagami on first, has a little speed on him too. First pitch on the way. Watch for Slugger's defense is on as that's strike one. The 0-1. A bit high there from Shusha, and the count goes even. 1-1 the count, and there's a high fly ball, but playable into center field. Black is there, makes the grab, and the side is retired. So John's copyright gets a couple of base runners, does not score. Go to the bottom of the second, still a 3-1 ball game. It will be Seito Suwano, the number 7 hitter in Shusha's order, getting things started here in the bottom of the second against Daigo Getsu, who's already at half stamina. Something to keep a watch on as we move forward here. And John misses outside, ball 1. The 1-0 in there with a strike right on that lower edge, the 1-1. Swinging a line drive into right field for a base hit. Suwano is going to get on with a leadoff single. And that'll bring up Daigo Getsu, the pitcher for Shusha. So we got Daigo Getsu versus Daigo Getsu matchup here at the plate. The first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Either way you look at it, Daigo Getsu's going to win this matchup. It's just a matter of which one it's going to be. Count is 1-1. The pitch on the way. Swung on, grounded right back to, past the mound. Saru flips over to second for one. The relay in time for the double play. Daigo Getsu with that G speed. Not a great base runner. Gets easily doubled up even though it went right past Daigo Getsu on the mound. So 2 outs. Base is empty now for Black. And the 0-1 on the way from Daigo Getsu, and it just misses inside for ball 1. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging a line drive left side. Oh, just past a diving Kamira for a base hit. Oh, she was inches away from having that one. So that'll bring up the second baseman, Hajime Saeki. Led off the bottom of the first with a double back in the first. There's a flop up into right field. That one's down for a base hit. That's going to send Black to third. And now runners on the corners again for Shusha. With 2 outs, can he capitalize on it this time? Big opportunity for Shusha here to tie this game here with one swing of the bat or even take the lead. Kirill had an RBI single to score Saeki his first time up back in the first. First pitch missing inside. The 1-0. Runner goes. Throw is inside, and they're just going to have to eat it. So Saeki with a stolen base. 2-0 count on Foster. And a big swing and a miss there. 2-1 the count. And the pitch on the way. Down low for ball 3. 3-1 the count and the pitch. Line drive to second. Caught by Saru. And the inning comes to an end. John's copyright breathing a little sigh of relief there as Saru makes the grab. And we go to the top of the third. Still a 3-1 ball game. Reibukai, Vanguard, Sanban Matsu due up. So here is Reibukai to get started here in the top of the third for John's copyright. Last chance he'll have on offense here to try to expand the 2-run lead. And a bit of a chance for Shusha to maybe make a comeback here. We will see. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu to Reibukai is swung on and missed at a pitch inside. 1-0 the count and the pitch. Big swing and a miss, and the count goes quickly 0-2. The wind and the quick 0-2. Swinging a line drive foul to the right side. Kazunagi a little show dive there. 0-2 on the way. And that one splitter chopped over to first. Kazunagi easy grab there. He'll take it to the bag himself for out number 1. So here is Bowman Vanguard now. First pitch coming up from Daigo Getsu. And that one just missing on that low outside corner. The 1-0. Ooh, nice dot there from Shusha right on that inside edge. The 1-1. Shudo missing a bit high and inside this time. Count goes 2-1. Pitch. Splitter, ground ball right to the shortstop, Kirasaki. Throw over to first in time to Kazunagi. So that'll bring up the man of the hour, Hajime Sanban Matsu. 3-run homer is the difference in this ball game from back in the first inning. First pitch on the way, and that one inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way to Samba Matsu, and it's low for ball 2. Do we see Shusha pitching a little around Samba Matsu here? Ooh, big swing and a miss there, and that's a strike. 2-1. 2-1 to Samba Matsu, a bit high this time. Ball 3. Some very close pitches from Shusha here. Needs to make one here, and he does. A big swing and a miss there on the splitter for strike 2. 3-2 on the way, and the Shudo got him looking for strike 3. Great pitch there from Shusha to retire the side, and now we'll have a chance to try to make a comeback here in the bottom of the 3rd. Hanayo Fukuya to lead things off for Shusha here in the bottom of the 3rd. We've seen him try to make a comeback at least once today against Pome. That was from a 6-run deficit. Couldn't complete it, but can he do so now? First pitch inside to Fukuya. Now you gotta watch out a little bit for Daigo Getsu's stamina here. It is right in that red zone, right near the end. And it looks like John recognized it. He's gonna change pitchers right away. He's not gonna mess with that. And here is Reibukai coming in to try to close this game out for John's Copyright and get him back to a 500 record. So Reibukai, a couple of warm-up pitches. He'll inherit a 2-0 count. Watch for Slugger's defense is on the 2-0 to Fukuya, and that one in there on the fastball for strike 1. 2-1 on the way, and the shoot ball misses a bit outside. 3-1, the count and the pitch. Popped up. In the right center field, on the run is Kirill. He'll make the grab for out number 1. So here is Ryuri Kurosaki. First full batter that Reibukai is going to face here in the bottom of the 3rd. 1 out, base is empty. The first pitch just a bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way finds the strike zone, ball in for strike 1. The 1-1 just a bit low for ball 2. 2-1 from Reibukai. Swung on line to the right side, but foul. Ooh, just barely. 2-2 on the way. Goes with the special slider. It's just a tad bit low. 3-2, full count. And there's a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. Good time on the shoot ball from Shusha. Now he brings the tying run to the plate in the form of Bowman Vanguard. Kurosaki, a great base runner here. There's a ground ball. Oh, and that's a line drive actually to second, caught by Saru for out number 2. And here is Hyo Kazanagi. Last chance for Shusha here in the bottom of the 3rd. Can he come through in the clutch? Almost hit a home run in his last at-bat, but ultimately got out. The 1-0. Pop-up into center. Kagami is there, and John's Copyright with the win. Beats the comeback king. 3-1, the final score. John's Copyright gets his first win of the World Finals. Gets his record back to an even 1-1. A big win right there to get him to 1-1. Shusha going to 0-2. Let's talk with our winner, John's Copyright. Here's Tully Scott.
All right, I'm here with the winner, John's Copyright. Congrats on the win. How does it feel getting the first win out of the way on the day?
I'm just like, finally, man. I just wanted to get a win somehow, some way, you know?
Now, obviously, this is the World Finals. Does the stage feel a little different than when you were playing in the USA Finals yesterday?
It was more nerve-wracking just to get into World Finals. Today, I feel a lot more loose. I feel a lot more confident in hitting. So, like, you know, we already got our day out. You know, we already got the jitters out. I feel like now, you know, it's game time. So I feel a lot better this year.
I think you got the jitters out in the first inning. 2 out, 3-run home run that proved to be the difference in the game. Can you kind of walk me through that at-bat and what you were looking for?
I was just looking for a pitch to hit, and so whenever you get like a fastball in the zone, you just have to take advantage of it. And with a hitter like Saman Matsu, you know, you're going to get like a good result out of it because that guy has a lot of power. Shout out to Slimefall, who recommended me to have this on his team. So, hey, you know, can't complain.
And on the flip side of your pitching, you were hitting the corners, painting the edges. Walk me through your approach to pitching against an opponent like who you just played.
Yeah, Shusha is just so good at contact hitting. I mean, he was even when I jammed him inside, there's a lot of broken bats in that whole game. You know, he still found ways to get on base. So, you know, pitch to contact. You just gotta you know, the pressure's on the batter. You know, it's kind of hard to hit off a Daigo, especially with Tyrant. So, you know, hey, you can do as much as you can do and just keep going. You know.
The day's not over. What are you telling yourself headed into the last round of games?
I just play, have fun, you know. I can't put much pressure to myself. I just got to be composed, you know, and just keep going. I mean, you know, it's been a fun event. You know, I've been having a great time over here, meeting everybody over here, you know, interacting with every one of these guys. So, you know, it's just been a great experience. So I'm just going to take that in.
We've seen some great games here. It's been a great experience down here at the North Carolina State Gaming and Esports Lab. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks again, Toli. Yeah, great performance there by John's Copyright. His hitting was on point, especially with that Samba Matsu 3-run homer. That was the difference in that one in the first inning. So John's Copyright getting to that 500 record, 1-1. And he'll have one more game here coming up very soon against Pome to round out his day. But now we go to our next game of Group A, and this is going to be a big one right here. It's going to be Compass taking on Tomokun. This is going to be a fun matchup. Let's meet those two once again.
What's up? I'm Compass. I'm ready to take on some of the best in the world. I'm happy to compete for the title of world champion. Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go! Go Compass, go!
私の名前はともくんです。昨年 E プレミア12で世界一を逃してしまったので、今年は絶対世界一になると決めてここにやってきました。絶対世界一になります。
All right, so both players coming off some very, very good, from very interesting performances. Compass with the big 7-0 win against Benzen just a little bit ago. Tomokun coming off a 2-1 loss to Yurune. He's looking to get back into the win column here and avoid a 1-2 record. Meanwhile, Compass, he's looking to go undefeated in the group, which would be absolutely amazing given the amount of competition that there's been in this group so far. So there's Compass. He'll be the home team on the left side of your screen. Tomokun will be the visitor on the right side of your screen. So Compass will have Otani leading off. He'll be pitching as well. Fukumizu going to be on the mound once again for Tomokun. 3 for 3 in that department today. And let's go ahead and get things started. Compass taking on Tomokun here in our next game of Group A. Game 9 of 12 on the day. Will Compass go to 3-0? Will Tomokun get back into the win column? There's a look at Tanakayama at short, getting some practice in as we go ahead and get things going here in the top of the first inning. It'll be Takeaki Fukumizu getting things started on the mound for Tomokun. We've seen him do a little dots on the corner so far. We'll see if he continues that here today. So here we go. Compass getting ready to get things going here. As we're waiting on some warm-up pitches here. Looks like we got a little delay here, but Fukumizu, we've seen him already today. We have Shohei, we have Otani getting ready to go, and looks like we had a little bit of an error in getting things set up here today. So we'll reload this game, we'll re-rack it, and we'll get things back going here in just a little bit here. Not sure what exactly went wrong there, but either way, we're going to get a little bit of an interesting change here. So Compass, so let's see. So here we go. So Fukumizu back on the mound. We got some red moods there for Tomokun there with Data, Komasaka, and Yamino. Kusano is going to be on the bench for this one. Ome is going to be the starting third baseman for Tomokun, it looks like. Potentially. Not a lot of great moods on there with some of the major players there. Tanaka's on pink mood. He's not a great first baseman. Kawahoshi's on red mood. She's not a great first baseman either. So it looks like they're going to stack the red moods there at 2, 3, 4 with Data, Komasaka, and Yamino. Meanwhile, for Compass, let's see what he's going to do here. Kiba will be banned. It will be Ohtani on the mound and in the starting lineup as well. He'll be leading off. Not a lot of great changes there for Compass in terms of the mood, so we'll see how he does here with Nomi going to the 9 spot. Ohtani, Takimoto, Vanguard, Shacho, Tomizawa, Bito, Suwano, Black, and Nomi in his lineup. Meanwhile, Kagami will lead things off for Tomokun as we start off in the top of the first inning. So Compass, once again, will be the home team. Tomokun, the road team. And there is Ohtani on the mound for Compass to get things started. So we've seen a lot of Ohtani today, like we've mentioned. The sweeper, the fastball, you're going to see a lot of those today. And here is Kuya Kagami to get things started for Tomokun. First pitch on the way, and that one in there with the sweeper for strike one, right on that inside edge. Another sweeper there from Ohtani in there for strike two. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a line drive foul to the right side. Count quickly 0-2. The pitch on the way. Ground ball to the right side. Takimoto has it. He'll step on first for out number one. Let's now bring up Daisuke Data, the starting catcher for Tomokun. First pitch on the way from Ohtani. Right down the middle and blasted into center field. And this one is gone. Ball go far for Tomokun and Daisuke Data. He'll round the bases, and it's 1-0. A mistake pitch right down the middle for Ohtani, and that is not what Compass wanted to do there, but Tomokun able to get around it. The 0-1 on the way to Komasaka, and that one's into right center field, and Vanguard not going to be able to get that one. That's going to be a base hit, and he'll stay at first. Kind of thought about going to second briefly, but we'll stay there. First pitch way outside, a bit of a mistake pitch there from Compass, and he's going to wipe off the sweat off the hands here. As Tomokun will take a little drink of water there. Once again, kids, hydration, it is important. So here we go. Runner on first with one out. It's for Yamino, and the 1-0 pitch misses inside. 2-0, and ooh, fastball. A little bit dangerous there, but in there for strike one. 2-1, runner goes, ground ball right side and through for a base hit. That will send Komasaka to third. It's a single for Yamino, and it's first and third, one out. And Yamino out of the game. In comes Yu Kazanin for the pinch runner. First pitch on the way to Kanahara in there for strike one. Double play shift on for Compass, and that's popped up. A little bit of a short fork ball there from Ohtani. Nomi is under it for out number two. So I'll bring up Bowman, Vanguard, and Compass one out away from minimizing the damage here in the top of the first. The 1-0 on the way, and a sweeper finding the outside edge. 1-1 on the way. Ooh, just missing inside, 2-1. 2-1 on the way, and that one's blasted into center field, and Tomokun has the bats coming again. 3-run, ball go far! 4-0 Tomokun. He is teeing off against Compass and doing maximum damage here today. He caught up to that high fastball right at the top of the zone. He knew what to do with it. Compass knew it as soon as he threw it. And the count 0-1 now to Ome. 1-1, the count and the pitch. Swinging a line drive foul to the right side. 1-2, the count, and a swing and a miss for strike three. Ohtani gets the strikeout, and the inning comes to an end. So here we go. Compass looking to get things going against Fukamizu on the mound for Tomokun. Meanwhile, some defensive substitutions here potentially. Nope, they're going to keep everything as intact as it was. So here is Fukamizu in that special shoot ball, getting ready to go for the bottom of the first inning against a Compass squad that really does enjoy some chaotic base running. So if he gets on base, it could be interesting to see the show. Meanwhile, speaking of show, here's Ohtani. 0-1 the count, and the shoot ball misses the outside. 1-1 the count, and the pitch just a bit low and away. 2-1 the count, and the pitch. Ooh, just finds that inside corner. 2-2 the count, and the pitch. Ground ball to short. Easy play for Tanaka Yama at short. Little wide throw, but gets in time. So 1 out for Takimoto. The first pitch, just missing on that low inside corner. 1-0 the count and the pitch. Ground ball softly to short. Nakayama, another easy play in time for out number 2. And 2 quick outs here from Tomokun in the bottom of the first. First pitch on the way, and Vanguard finds his own for strike 1. The 0-1. Fukamizu dotting that inside edge. 0-2 the count, and just a bit inside. 1-2 the count, and the pitch. Bit inside again. Vanguard having to dance out of the way of a lot of these pitches. The 2-2 on the way. Swinging the ground ball up the middle to Nakayama. Busy man this inning. He makes all 3 outs, and we go to the top of the second. Shutdown inning for Tomokun, and that is exactly what he needed. First pitch to Ochiai on the way. Gets a strike in there. 0-1. 0-1 on the way. Line drive right to second baseman Nomi for out number 1. So here is Nakayama. He looks at a ball inside on the first pitch, the 1-0. Just a bit low, 2-0. 2-0 on the way in there for strike 1. Once again, the 2-1. Otani just missing inside. 3-1 now, the count and the pitch. Swinging a line drive up the middle, but caught by Nomi for out number 2. So here's left fielder Kagami. First pitch on the way in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. Bit high with the fastball, but misses 1-1. The 1-1, swinging a line drive right side and caught by Takimoto. And a 1-2-3 inning for Compass. He needed that one as well. It'll be Shacho to lead things off for Compass here in the bottom of the second. Trying to get some runs on the board against Tomokun. The 1-0 pitch. Just missing on that lower edge. 2-0 the count and the pitch. Just a bit low again. And Fukamizu needs to throw a strike here. And he does, and it's a ground ball swinging 3-0. Right up the middle, right to second for out number 1. So I'll bring up Ryo Tomazawa, the shortstop. First pitch on the way. Just finds that inside bottom edge. 0-1. Swinging a drive. Way back. Left field. And a sigh of relief for Compass. Ball go far. Tomazawa makes it a 4-1 ball game. He finally catches up to one of those inside shoot balls, timed it out just right, pulling it into left field bleachers. And now Compass on the board. We'll see if he can get anything going here as Bito flies that one into left field and Kagami can't get it. It's a base hit. So now Compass with a base runner on with Bito, and here is Seito Suwano. 1-0 pitch on the way, just a bit outside and low, 2-0. 2-0 pitch, ground ball right to first. Ochiai catches it on the line for out number 2. Bito back in safe. First pitch, line drive. Ochiai almost dove and caught that one. Another pickoff there. 2 outs, 0-1 count, and a runner on first for Black. 0-1 on the way. Goes with the shoot ball again. Misses outside. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive. Foul. Just foul in front of Ochiai. The 1-2. Ground ball to short. This should do it for the inning. To Nakayama over to Komasaka to retire the side. And a little bit of a screenshot there of that final out right there for Tomokun. Bit of a misclick right there. We appreciate a great screenshot around here, 100%. And here's Daisuke Data to lead off the top of the third. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside with the sweeper, 1-0. 1-0 on the way, a bit high with the fastball if it finds zone, 1-1. The wind and the pitch just gets it in there for strike 2. The 1-2, swinging a ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. Leadoff single for Daisuke Data, and that'll bring up Komasaka, the second baseman. First pitch in there for a strike. The 0-1, swinging the ground ball right side. Caught on the line by Takimoto for out number 1. Just a bit close on that one, but does make the catch. So now a few guys on the bench that Tomokun could go for to pinch hit for Yu Kazanin, and let's see what he wants to do here. He's got Kanahara and Vanguard on deck. He's going to go with Nubis here, it looks like. So Nubis, an alum of Egypt University in Power Pro 2020, I do believe it was. So Daisuke Data on first with 1 out and the 1-0 pitch from Otani in there for strike one. The 1-1 on the way, swinging a ground ball second. Easy 4-6-3 double play, churned by Compass, and now he has a chance in the bottom of the ninth, bottom of the third, down by 3. Defensive lineup remains the same for Tomokun, and Nomi will be pinch hit for. It will be Red coming off the bench. B contact A power with the slugger ability, and the first pitch is popped up right behind the plate. Daisuke Data back to the wall. He makes the grab in foul ground, and here is Otani back to the top of the order. First pitch on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, swinging a line drive to third, right at Ome for out number 2. And here is Taro Takimoto. Last chance for Compass, the first pitch. In there for strike one, right on that lower corner. The 0-1 on the way, big swing and a miss. He is dotting that corner. The 0-2 on the way. Fastball inside, 1-2. The 1-2 from Fukamizu. Ground ball right to the shortstop to Nakayama. Throw to first in time, and Tomokun will finish group play at 2-1. Compass will take the loss, his first of the day. Tomokun and Compass will be sharing 2-1 records as they both finish out their runs in group play. So a big 4-1 win for Tomokun to round out group play here in Group A for him and for Compass as well. We'll see how that shakes out in terms of the top of the group here in just a little bit, as we'll have Hig Yurune take on Benzen here in just a little bit. Oh boy, what a win there. A couple of big home runs there for Tomokun. Let's talk about that with our friend Tolly Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the champion, Tomokun. Congrats on the win. After suffering a defeat in the second game of the day, how are you able to bounce back, learn what happened in that second game, and eventually come out to a victory?
その2試合目で負けてしまったと思うんですけれども、そこからどのように改善してこの試合に挑まれましたか？
そうですね、2試合目に本当に負けたのすごい悔しくて、いや次負けたらまずいなっていう気持ちは正直あったんですけど、ちょっと友達に連絡してリラックスをリラックスというか、自分は絶対大丈夫っていう風にいろんな人から励ましをもらって、本当にそれがすごい自分の中ではリラックスできたし、次絶対やってやるんだっていういろんな人の思いも背負ってるので、それをすごく試合で体現できたのかなと、思ってます。
So after the game, I felt like I can't lose anymore. So I contacted to my couple of my friends, and they gave some advice like all went well. Yeah.
There are a few players that are as good as Compass, the USA Finals champion. How are you able to prepare and play a player whose level of play is as high as Compass's?
今回対戦相手の方、結構レベル高かったと思うんですけれども、どのようにこういった対戦相手の方に対して、準備をして臨まれましたか？
そうですね、コンパス、本当に今までの試合見てて、もうすごいなんというかエキサイトなというか、すごくワクワクさせてくれるような、どんどん振ってくるっていうところがあったので、どんどん振ってくるっていうところ、ただ本当にバッティングの精度もすごくいいし、ピッチングもものすごく良かったんですけど、やっぱ多少緊張というか嫉妬があったりとか、あれをしっかり逃さなかったですし、何より向こうも自分だけじゃなくて絶対向こうも緊張しているっていうのがあるので、そこをしっかり初回の攻撃でその緊張につけ込めたっていうのは大きかったかなと思います。でも本当にコンパスすごい上手くて、今までの試合見ても本当にレベル高くて、本当にいいプレイヤーだなと思います。本当に勝てて嬉しいです。
I knew he was a super good player, but he had a little bit of the miss pitching, so I didn't miss his mistake, and I'm really happy to win that game.
I think a lot of people are wondering this. This might be the story outside of the tournament, but what's the backstory behind the pillow, Tomokun?
それについて教えていただきたいです。
これただの誕生日プレゼントに友達からもらったものなんですけど、ちょっと海外受け良すぎてついつい持ってきてしまいました。はい、わざわざ許可取って。はい。
So this is just one of my friend gave it to his as a birthday present, and this is good for like maybe foreigners. So I just brought it to the this tournament and got some permission from the organization.
Well, it seems like it's bringing you some pretty good luck so far. Got a few more games left to play tonight. I'll send it back to you, Robert.
All right, thanks again, Toli. Man, what a win for Tomokun. Guts to 2-1. Should be interesting to see what happens in Group A after the next game with Benzen and Hig Yurune coming up in just a little bit. But for right now, we go back to Group B action. It's going to be the final game for John's Copyright and the final game for Pome. Let's meet those two once again.
Hey everybody, I'm John's Copyright, and I'm excited to be here for World Finals, just to play against the best. Really great seeing everybody from all over the world here in North Carolina. Woo!
褒めです。海外の選手と戦えるのを楽しみにしています。絶対に勝つぞ。
All right, so big game coming up here in terms of the standings for Group B, because Pome could go to 3-0 and clinch his spot as the number 1 seed from Group B, the top spot in Group B, and face off against the last place player from Group A. Meanwhile, for John's Copyright, he's coming off a big win against Shusha, getting his first win of the World Finals, winning it 3-1 against Shusha just a little bit ago. You know, big game here for John's Copyright. Looking to go to 2-1. That would tie him with Pome right at the top. And then a big game with Shusha and MSQA right afterwards. Could make things a little bit chaotic in Group B as well in terms of the standings. But this is going to be a bit of an interesting game for John's Copyright taking on Pome. You know, we got quite a few guys here that could be impact players for both teams here. It's going to be interesting to see what Pome is going to do in terms of the ban here. So John's Copyright's going to be the home team in this one. Pome will be the away team. And let's see. Reibu Kai for John's Copyright is on pink mood here. This could get interesting. Otani is going to get the ban from John's Copyright, so Reibu Kai will be the starter for Pome. But now I'm kind of wondering what Pome wants to do here. Does he want to ban Reibu Kai? No, he's going to ban Asa here, and they're going to take their chances with a pink mood Reibu Kai. This could get interesting. Level 6 Shudo, level 6 level 6 special slider. This could get interesting here in terms of the pitching. But also, Pome's Reibu Kai is also on red mood. But, John's Copyright going to go with One as the starting pitcher. Reibu Kai is going to be in the lineup as the DH. So we're more likely going to see Ome pitch to maybe 1 or 2 batters and then go to Reibu Kai right there at the end. So for Pome, here's what his roster is going to look like here. Kirill leading off in left, followed by Kagami in center right now. Vanguard DH, Tomozawa at short. Data is at blue mood behind the plate, but I don't think that's going to matter too much for Pome. Kusano over at third, Ochiai at first. Chirai is going to be at second, potentially. He's got Nomi on the bench. That could be a very interesting second base option as well. Hortasugi in right field. He's got Kanahara on purple mood, so we may not see him in this game. I'm going to switch Ochiai and Data in the lineup. See what else Pome wants to do with this lineup. Tomozawa's on pink mood. That could be a big boost to his lineup as well against John's Copyright taking on a pink Reibu Kai. So Pome will move Kirill down to the number 2 slot as we see some more strategery going on with the lineup. And it looks like both players are ready to go for the penultimate match of Group B. It's going to be John's Copyright, the home team, taking on Pome, the road team, here in each guy's final Group B game. So we go back to Crown Diamond. There is 8 One getting ready to get things started on the mound. And it's that signature curveball once again from One. That's going to be the pitch to watch out for Pome. So here we go. Kuya Kagami to lead things off here in the top of the first inning. First pitch on the way from One is a fastball inside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way inside for ball 2 from One. And the wind and the 2-0. Just a bit outside with the fastball, trying to get him to chase at those. 3-0 the count and the pitch. Does not throw a strike, just on the outside corner. Missing for ball 4. And in comes Daigo Getsu to pitch. Okay. So he's not going to go straight to Reibukai on the pink mood. He is going to take out Daigo Getsu and get the tyrant ability going for him. So here is Kirill Foster, runner on first with nobody out. The first pitch to Kirill is in there for strike 1 on the outside edge. The 0-1, just missing inside, ball 1. 1-1 from Daigo, finds that inside edge again, a little bit high, 1-2. The pitch on the way, missing inside, and the count evens up at 2-2. The 2-2 from Daigo Getsu, swung on and driven. Way back, right center field. Kirill is back to the track, to the wall. He leaps, he can't get it. Rounding third and heading home is Kagami. He's gonna score, and it's 1-0 Pome, just like that. Kirill Foster churning on that fastball inside, and he gets the RBI double, and here is Vanguard. First pitch from Daigo Getsu outside. The 1-0, finds the strike zone there, 1-1. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a fly ball into center. Playable for Kagami. We'll see if he wants to try a tag. He'll make the grab for out number 1. And a little bit of an odd animation there from Kagami in center field. He was probably looking for like the tag up and throw animation there, but he doesn't get it. But he does make the catch. And a 1-0 count to Tomazawa's in there for strike 1. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging a fly ball foul to the right side. Count is 1-2. The pitch on the way. Ground ball to second. Saru has it. Throws over for out number 2. So I'll bring up Tadashi Ochiai, the first baseman for Pome. First pitch on the way is in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the way. Splitter. Ground ball right side. Saru can't get it. It's a base hit. And it's 2-0 Pome on top. Good fastball hitting from Pome so far here today. The first pitch to Kusano right on that outside corner. 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. Once again dotting that outside corner is John's copyright. 0-2 the count and the pitch. Ground ball right side. Samba Matsu picks it up. Lumbers on over to first base to retire the side. So 2 runs for Pome here in the top of the first. And John's copyright will face off against the Red Mood Reibukai, down 2-0. Couple of warm-up pitches left to go for Reibukai as we get things started here in the bottom of the first. And it's going to be Kuya Kagami leading things off for John's copyright. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. The first pitch on the way is a bit high on the shoot ball, 1-0. The 1-0 to Kagami on the way, and that one's popped up behind short. Tomazawa will have a beat on this one for out number 1. Just not enough on that hit right there to bloop it over Tomazawa, and now here's Fukuya. Fukuya, looks at that special slider inside. A little bit of a sneaky pitch there for ball 1. Count is 1-0, and the pitch on the way. Another slider inside for ball 2. Not sure what he's trying to do there, trying to get John to chase at some slow stuff. The 2-0 finds the outside corner for strike 1. 2-1 from Reibukai on the way, and that's a high fly ball in the right center field, but should stay in the ballpark. Kagami is there right at the track for out number 2. So here is the Pink Mood Reibukai, the first time we've seen him today for John's copyright. First pitch in there with the shoot ball. Once again, the Pink Mood boosts the abilities of the players. There's a fly ball deep into right center field, but this one's also going to be playable. Hortasugi gets switched over to right at the last second. He'll make the grab, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Pome. So the score remains 2-0 as we go top 2. Daisuke Data leads things off, watching a ball go inside. The 1-0 from Daigo in there for strike one. Count is 1-1. The pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive right to the first baseman, Sanban Matsu, for out number one. So I'll bring up Genki Chirai, but not exactly Genki Chirai. It's going to be Shinzo Nomi coming in the pinch hit. First pitch on the way to Nomi is a splitter, finding the heart of the strike zone, 0-1. 0-1 on the way from Daigo, missing low with the splitter again, 1-1. The 1-1, ooh, two-seamer this time, diving below the zone, 2-1. Watch for defend midfield hit. Defense is on as he looks at strike two. Count even, 2-2. The pitch on the way to Nomi, swung on, grounded to the left side. Gonna be a tough play for Kamira. The throw in time for the outs. Great hustle there by Misa Kamira. Two gone here in the top of the second, and here is Horisugi. First pitch on the way from Daigo, and that is in there for strike one. The wind and the pitch from Daigo Getsu in the hair for strike two. Oh boy. John's copyright breathing a sigh of relief that Pome didn't swing at that one. Now Pome given some consideration here to a pinch hitter with two strikes. Yes, Kanahara on purple mood though, which is the worst mood that you can get, but he's gonna try it anyway here. This could get interesting, folks. Defend midfield shift is on for John's copyright, and that's a ball inside. The count goes 1-2. The pitch. Swing a ground ball up the middle. Saru with the dive and the throw. Not in time. Whoa, Nelly Kanahara's speed beats it out down the line. And now with a runner on first and two outs, here's Kagami. So the pinch hit tactic works for Pome. The 0-1 inside for ball one to Kuya Kagami. The 1-1. Swinging a fly ball deep into left center field. Kagami can't quite get it as he bounces his head off the wall. And the run is gonna score. Kamira. Oh my goodness. Kagami with the RBI double, and it's 3-0 Pome. What an effort though by Kagami in center field. As Kirill looks at a strike outside, 1-1. 1-1, just a bit outside there. 2-1 the count. And the wind and the pitch, just a bit inside, ball three. 3-1, and there's a high fly ball! Way back! He tosses the bat! He don't need it no more! Ball go far for Kirill Foster! 5-0! Pome on top and rolling. So that brings up Vanguard, and Pome is on a roll right now, and Daigo Getsu's day is done. In comes the Pink Mood Reibukai to face off with Bowman Vanguard. The 1-0. Just a bit outside with the shoot ball, and now the count goes 2-0. 2-0, Vanguard watches that one go by, 2-1. 2-1, and ooh, shoot ball a little bit inside there, 3-1. The wind and the pitch, swinging the ground ball left side. Gets past Fukuya, Kamira has it, throws to first in time, and the side is retired, but Pome, rolling so far in this game, has a 5-0 lead, and John's copyright has a big deficit to climb back out of now. And looks like we got a little bit of an error here with the controller being a little dicey here. Some technical difficulties. Please stand by as Pome is looking to get his looking to get some stuff going here. Maybe get a little defensive substitution, perhaps. And it looks like they have figured out the controller issue here. And they're getting ready to go here for the remainder of this game. Don't worry, I've run into those errors before too. Those are not fun to deal with when the controller just decides what it wants to do, like it has a mind of its own. Man, what if controllers had brains? You know, that'd be a scary thought if controllers had brains. That's a bit of a philosophical question, if you ask me. But there's a look at the lineup as it is right now. You have Kagami in center, Kirill in left, Vanguard at DH. Tomazawa at short, Ochiai at first, Kusano at third, Data behind the plate, Nomi at second, Kanahara in right field. Not sure if Pome wants to change out Kanahara for like a Yabe or a Saruyama, given the purple mood, but it's going to be interesting to see what he wants to do here. But real quick, before we get back to the action, let's hear from our friends at Visit Raleigh. Right there. They have been, the city of Raleigh has been absolutely wonderful to us so far this weekend. We really appreciate them being the presenting sponsor here of the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals and the USA Finals yesterday as well. So we get back into the action. Pome is going to move Kanahara into left field. Kirill will go to right as we get started here in the bottom of the second. Pome up 5-0. John's Copyright looking to try to get some runs on the board against Reibukai. It'll be Bowman Vanguard leading things off, and he looks at strike one on the inside corner. The 0-1 on the way, and a big swing and a miss there from John's Copyright. Count quickly 0-2, and the pitch on the way. Swing a line drive left side, and that one gets through for a base hit. So a good start to the inning there for John's Copyright, and here is Samba Matsu. He's been the man of the hour for John's Copyright ever since his 3-run homer back in the game against Shusha. First pitch, shoot ball, finds the inside edge. Count is 0-1, the pitch. Once again, inside edge. Count goes 0-2. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball to second, should be 2. To Tomazawa for 1. The relay back to Ochiai for the double play. 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. So here is Kirill Foster. First pitch on the way, and that one flown into right field, fairly deep, going back, and that one's going to be off the wall, and it crumbles past Kirill. It'll be a double for Kirill Foster. Good piece of hitting for Foster there for John's Copyright, and that'll bring up Saru, the second baseman. 2 outs, runner in scoring position. John's Copyright looking to get a run on the board here. First pitch on the way from Reibukai, in there for strike one. The 0-1 from Reibukai, just on the inside there, but misses 1-1. 1-1, ooh, big swing and a miss on the fastball. Was nowhere near that one. 1-2, the pitch. Swing the ground ball up the middle. Tomazawa has it, throws over to first to get Saru to retire the side. So they get a runner to second, but do not score. Top of the third, Pome will start things off with Ryo Tomazawa, who looks at strike one on the outside edge. The 0-1. Just missing outside. Count goes 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch. Inside to Tomazawa for ball 2. The 2-1 on the way. Inside again. Ball 3. And Reibukai in danger of walking Tomazawa, and he swings and misses for strike 2 right on that lower edge. 3-2 pitch. Oh, tried to go with the slider, but he misses outside. He was not going to take the bait. And it's a leadoff walk. So I'll bring up Tadashi Ochiai. 0-1 on the way. Tomazawa with a great jump. He's going to be safe by a mile. What a jump from Tomazawa. And the slider line to third, just past the diving Fukuya for a base hit. Tomazawa will stop at third, and it's runners on the corners with nobody out for Kentaro Kusano. Watch for Slugger's defense is on for John's copyright, and the first pitch to Kusano on that outside corner. 0-1, Ochiai takes off, swung on and missed. Oh, and it's going to be a throw down to second. Pome takes advantage, comes in to score from third, and it is 6-0. John's copyright threw down there. And there's a line drive to short right at Kamura for out number 1. Some cheeky base running there from Pome. And now with 1 out, he has a runner on second for Daisuke Data. The 0-1 on the way from Ray Bukai is in there for strike 2. Count is 0-2. The pitch. Swinging to pop up to short. Kamura will take it on the line for out number 2. So I'll bring up Shinzo Nomi, the first pitch on the way in there for a strike on the lower edge. 0-1, just a bit inside. 1-1 the count, and the pitch just a bit low. 2-1 on Shinzo Nomi. 2-1. Ooh, just missing that low inside corner. 3-1 the count, and the pitch line drive into second base on a hop. Saru will take it over to first base to retire the side. So just 1 run in the inning for Pome, but he takes a 6-0 lead, bottom third. Last chance for John's copyright. See if he can lock in and make a comeback here. First pitch from Reibukai to Kamura is a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 finds his own on that lower edge. 1-1, the count and the pitch. Swing and a miss on that outside shoot ball. 1-2. A pitch to Kamura. Swinging a pop-up to short. Oh, Tomazawa getting down to the ground to make that play on the line. 1 gone here in the bottom of the third. What a play that was. First pitch to Susumu Ikari, a bit low for ball 1. Some great defensive web gems there by Tomazawa. And there's a ground ball right back to Reibukai for out number 2. 1 more out to get for Pome to finish off an undefeated group play. First pitch to Kagami, just a bit outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss by John's copyright. 1-1. Here's the wind and the 1-1. Swinging a chopper foul. John's copyright down to his final strike. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to first. Ochiai takes it to the bag, and Pome will go undefeated in Group B. 3-0 record. He wins this one convincingly. 6-0, the final score. So Pome completes an undefeated Group B play at 3-0. He is locked in as the top seed in Group B. He will take on against the 4th place player from Group A in tomorrow's knockout rounds and bracket play. So some big stuff there. John's copyright, he'll drop down to 1-2 after that performance, but now it's going to come down to the seeding between MSQA, Shosha, and John's copyright. Let's go ahead and talk with our winner, Pome, with Tolly Scott.
Thanks, Robert. I'm here with the winner, Pome. Congrats on the win. 3-0, right? You pitched back-to-back shutouts at this point, put up 18 runs in 3 games. Do you feel like your offense is doing a little better right now, or maybe the pitching?
その3試合で18得点取られたと思うんですけれども、そのオフェンスが良かったと思うのか、ピッチャーが良かったのかっていうのをどうお考えですか？
そうですね。ピッチングは多分いつも通りだったので、バッティングがいつもより調子が良かったかもしれないです。
I think my pitching is like original, but my batting is much better than the usual.
3-0 is no easy feat, especially in the World Finals. How are you feeling after a full day of play?
今日1日通して3連勝っていう結果ですけれども、今どのように感じられてますか？
そうですね。3連勝ということで最高の初日を迎えられたので、油断することなく明日も全勝できるように頑張ります。
So today was wonderful for me, so I will fully prepare for the tomorrow's game.
And what exactly will you do to prepare for tomorrow being bracket play?
そう具体的にその明日に向けて準備されるっていうのはどのような準備をされますか？
今日は早く寝てゆっくり体を休めたいと思います。
So I will sleep early. Yeah.
Obviously, this has been a great experience from a competition standpoint, but how has the experience been for you overall at North Carolina State's Gaming and Esports Lab?
全体を通して、このノースカロライナステートっていうところで、e スポーツのゲームをされている、全体の感想ですね。どういったことを感じられてますか？
そうですね、アメリカの本土に来たのは初めてなんですけど、すごい街の人たちもすごい優しくて明るくて、すごいいい街だなって思ってます。
So this is the first time I came to the mainland, but I felt like everyone is nice and I'm feeling really good to this actually America.
Pome is 3-0. He's starting off the week hot. Excited to see what he does tomorrow. Send it back to you, Robert.
All right. Once again, Pome going to 3-0. And by the way, shout out to our interpreters today. They have been doing a fantastic job interpreting the interviews with our Asian players here today. So we head now to our final game of Group A play, game number 11 on the day. And this is going to be a very important one for our final standings in Group A. It's going to be Benzen taking on Hig Yudune.
Hi, I'm Benson from Mexico, and I'm ready to play at the eBaseball World Finals. Viva Mexico!
イレネヒグです。世界中のパワープロ大好きなプレイヤーたちと一緒に遊べるのが楽しみです。最後まで諦めずに楽しくプレイしたいと思います。イエーイ!
All right, our final game of Group A, but not our final game of the day, as Benzen will take on Hig Yudune. Benzen will be the home team for this one. Hig Yudune will be the road team for the first time here today. Take a look at the rosters that we're going to have here today for both of these players. Now, Hig Yudune, she's looking to go to 2-1 and join Tomokun and Compass at the top of the table. And that will get us into tiebreaker territory if that happens. Meanwhile, for Benzen, he has had a bit of a rough day here today. Coming in at 0-2, couple of mercy rule losses. He's looking to salvage something from this tournament here in Group A. He has not had a fantastic day here today, but he has the talent to do very well, and we'll see if he can get back and get a good result here against Hig Yudune. So we'll see what both of these players want to do with their team as we go ahead and get things started here in just a little bit. Once again, Benzen, he was our Mexican champion, finishing in the top spot among Mexican players in the Mexico Open earlier this year. He competed in Group A of ePremier 12 last year. He was one of the underdog stories here in the ePremier 12 last year, making it to 4th place in the entire tournament, but a bit of a rough start here for him right now. Meanwhile, let's hear a little bit from Konami.
Experience the thrill of MLB like never before. Pick your favorite players to throw perfect pitches and smash home runs. Real baseball, real fast. Get into the spirit of the game with MLB Pro Spirit. Play for free today.
All right, we are getting ready to get going here for the final game of Group A play between Benzen and Hig Yurune. Both players getting their lineups ready to go. Hig Yurune will be the road team here. Benzen will be the home team. Get things going here in the final matchup of Group A. If Hig Yurune wins, she goes to 2-1 and throws some standings into chaos a little bit. Meanwhile, Benzen, if he gets the win, he goes to 1-2 and shares that record with Hig Yurune. So here we go. Benzen looking to get some runs on the board here, trying to redeem himself from a couple of not so great games so far here today. A little bit of a late strategy session there in the game right there for the leadoff man, Kuya Kagami. There's a look at Kirill Foster in right field, and there's a little bit of a lineup there for Hig Yurune. Kagami will lead things off, and he'll face off against the starter, Daigo Getsu. Another Tyrant Strat game coming up here for Benzen as we get things going here in the top of the first inning. Once again, Daigo Getsu can get up to 170 kilometers per hour on his fastball. That is just over 105 miles per hour. Let's see if Benzen can pitch him well here today, as Kuya Kagami will lead things off for Hig Yurune to get things going. First pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu, and it's just a bit low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way, and that one finds the top part of the strike zone. A bit close on that one, but the umpire gives it to him. 1-1. Splitter goes a bit low to Kagami. Count goes 2-1. 2-1 from Daigo Getsu. Bid inside there. That was a mistake pitch right there. 3-1 the count and pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Shinonome, the shortstop, quick throw in time for out number one. So Benzen gets a quick first out right there, and now the Daigo Getsu shuffle begins as Chiyahime steps up to the mound. Only has a 120 kilometer per hour fastball that can actually get to 115 on a waste pitch. That's very high effort from her. Meanwhile, that's another waste pitch right there as the Daigo Getsu shuffle will cease here, as he'll get back to the mound here very shortly after the intentional walk. So 1 out and a runner on first, and Daigo Getsu will be coming back into this ballgame to activate the Tyrant ability with the stamina intact. Chihime will return back to second, Shinonome back to short, and let's see if Daigo Getsu can get some outs here against this lineup. So here we go. Otani will be the first man he'll face on his second stint on the mound, and the first pitch in there for strike one. Pickoff attempt to first, and Vanguard back in safely. 0-1 on the way. A bit of a high fastball there, but he watches it go by for ball one. The 1-1 low with the splitter, 2-1. And the 2-1 low with the splitter again, 3-1. The count, the pitch. Splitter, that one finds the strike zone over the heart of the plate. Now a bit of a defensive shift there. Watch for Slugger's defense is on. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a fly ball into left center field and playing in perfectly is Bowman Vanguard for out number two. Benzen wiping a little sweat off the brow. He knows how big of an out that was. And here is Kaname Kamiyama. Very interesting having Kamiyama here in the starting lineup. This could get interesting, folks. And Hig Yurune is going to try to get a hit with him. And there's a foul ball to the screen. 0-1, just a bit low, and the count goes 1-1. Kamiyama with a one trajectory, F contact, and E power with B run speed. The run speed is his calling card, all things considered. 2-1, that fastball finds the strike zone. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Splitter line into left field, and Kamiyama comes through with a base hit. Look at Kamiyama coming off the bench, coming off the pine, being a team player. First pitch on the way to Tojo. That one finds a strike zone, 0-1. 0-1 on the way, just a bit inside for ball one. The 1-1 a bit high, but finds the strike zone. Count 1-2 now on Tojo. And the pitch on the way, a bit low with the splitter. Count evens up at 2-2. The pitch in there for strike 3, looking on the fastball, and the side is retired here in the first. Big strikeout from Daigo Getsu to get out of the inning, and no runs scored. As we head to the bottom of the first, Ben Zen will have Toy, Vanguard, and Takimoto due up against Otani. We have seen Otani quite a bit today. You know his repertoire by now. He has that sweeper, he has that fastball, has a little bit of a curveball, has a little bit of a forkball, and a little bit of a sinker as well. E control and A stamina from Otani, and we'll see what he can do here against the Ben Zen lineup. Tetsuo Toi to lead things off for Ben Zen here in the bottom of the first inning, and Yurine will call a timeout as Kamiyama's going to come out and get to Daisuke Data as nature and God intended. First pitch on the way from to Tetsuo Toi is in there for a strike. 0-1 from Otani, and that one's lined up the middle and past Saburi for a base hit. So a leadoff single there for Ben Zen, and that'll bring up Vanguard to the plate. Tetsuo Toi, great base runner on the base paths, gets back in safely on the pickoff. Another pickoff attempt from Otani, and he's back in safe. First pitch on the way. Toi not going. There's a ground ball to short. Second goes to short for one. The relay in time for the double play. And the base runner erased. Here is Taro Takimoto. No pink Otani this time for Yurine, so she goes 2 for 3 in that regard. And there's a fly ball deep into center field. Sota Owate is there to make the grab for the final out of the inning. So we go to the top of the second. No score between Ben Zen and Yurine. It'll be Tadashi Ochiai to get things going here for Yurine here in the top of the second inning. Ochiai, why are you holding the bat like that? There you go, bud. That was the wrong way to hold the bat there first. But no, he got it. He got it. First pitch on the way is grounded to short. Well, maybe he could have used that other end of the bat. Either way, it's ground ball to short for out number 1. So I'll bring up Pink, the shortstop. First pitch on the way. Looks at a pitch outside, 1-0. The 1-0 on the way. That one's in there for strike 1. The 1-1 on the way. Swinging the ground ball to second. Shiahime has it. Tosses over to first in time for out number 2. So that will bring up Motsuhide Saburi, the second baseman for Yurine. And the first pitch on the way from Daigo Getsu is swung on and grounded to the right side. Takimoto will have it. He'll flip to Daigo Getsu covering, and the side is retired. We are scoreless through 1.5 innings here in the final game of Group A. Ben Zen and Yurine tied at 0. It'll be Kirill Foster to lead things off against Otani here in the bottom of the second inning as Ben Zen watches that sweeper go inside. The 1-0, a bit in there for the strike, 1-1. The 1-1, swing the ground ball to second. Saburi has it, throws over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. So that'll bring up the catcher, Yaku Mask for Ben Zen. C contact, S power, B run speed. First pitch on the way from Otani. Finds that inside edge for strike 1. 0-1, swinging a line drive up the middle and through for a base hit. Good piece of hitting there from Yaku Mask, getting the sweeper timed up right there for a little contact hitting there. So I'll bring up the third baseman, Kojiro Tojo. Tojo, one of the more feared sluggers in the game, at least. Oh! He got him picked off. Yurine will pick off Yaku Mask over at first base, and now there's 2 gone, and the base is empty for Tojo. Well recognized there from Yurine as Tojo swings and misses 0-2. The pitch. Fork ball down low for ball 1. The 1-2. Ooh, way inside there, 2-2. And the count and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And down goes Ben Zen in the second. Still scoreless as we go to the top of the third. Sota Wate to lead things off here in the top of the third for Hige Yurune. Trying to get a run on the board against Daigo Getsu, and that's swinging a ground ball to short on the first pitch. Shinonome over to first for out number 1. Kuya Kagami back to the top of the order for Hige Yurune. 1 out, bases are empty, and the first pitch on the way from Benzen. That one, finds the zone right at the top of the zone. 0-1. The 0-1 fastball rides inside, 1-1. 1-1 from Daigo, a bit low this time. 2-1. Count and pitch. Just finds the strike zone on that upper edge. 2-2, the count and the pitch. Splitter low for ball 3. Full count on the way from Daigo, and that one inside for ball 4, and a 1-out walk issued by Benzen. So here is Bowman Vanguard, intentionally walked during the Daigo Getsu shuffle, and the pickoff attempt to first not in time. First pitch on the way to Vanguard, missing on that lower edge. 1-0, the count. And the pitch is in there for strike 1. 1-1 from Daigo, and that one a bit low this time. 2-1. 2-1. Nice little pitch inside there from Benzen. 2-2. High for ball 3. And the 3-2. Swinging a high fly ball. Way back. Left field and gone. Hige Yurune. Ball go far. 2-0. Vanguard on the homer. Hige Yurune turns on the fastball inside from Daigo Getsu. Gets her first 2 runs on the board in this one. And now Otani at the dish trying to extend the lead. And now Hige Yurune 3 outs away from finishing Group A, 2-1. First pitch on the way to Otani a bit high. The 1-0 on the way. It's just a bit outside, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0 swung on and chopped foul. 2-1 the count and the pitch. Nice little pitch there from Benzen. Finds the outside corner. 2-2. In there for strike 3 on the lower edge. 2 gone here in the third. So that will bring up Daisuke Data, the catcher. First at bat of the game for Daisuke Data as Kamiyama started the game. Got a base hit first time up, and there's a ground ball to second. Chiahime is there, throws over to first after having a little trouble getting out of her glove at first, but in time for out number 3. So here we go, bottom of the third, last chance for Benzen. Down 2-0, and here is Daigo Getsu. Let's see what he can do against Otani here in the bottom of the third. Try to get at least a run on the board, and there's a ground ball to short on the first pitch. Pink will throw over to first, and that is in time for out number 1. So that will bring up Chiyohime to the plate, and Ben looking to get a pinch hitter in here, and doesn't have a whole lot of options here, but he's going to go with Akio Yabe to come off the bench and try to be a little spark plug. He's got pink mood. He might be able to do it. First pitch on the way. In there right on the inside edge. The 0-1. Swinging a line drive. Left field and a base hit. Akio Yabe with a base hit into left field. Everybody loves Akio Yabe. Who doesn't love Akio Yabe in the Power Pros community? Here we go. Bottom of the third. 1 out. Yabe on first. And a pickoff attempt. Nothing there. The first pitch on the way and a bit low on the sweeper from Otani. 1-0 and a perfect pickoff there, but not in time. The 1-0. Swinging the ground ball to second. This should do it. To short for 1. The relay. Not in time. Benzen beats it out. And now Tetsuo Toi with a chance to potentially tie this game with 1 swing of the bat. Shinonome back in safely on the pickoff attempt. And now we'll see if Benzen wants to kind of recalibrate here a little bit. Little wipe of the hands here. And here we go. First pitch a bit low to Toi. Pickoff attempt and Shinonome back in. The 1-0. Inside for ball 2. The 2-0. In there for strike 1. Nice pitch there from Otani. The 2-1. Swinging a high fly ball in the left field, but it should be playable for Kagami. And Higuirune will get to 2-1 with a big victory over Benzen. 2-0 the final. So the 2-run home run from Vanguard. The big hit in this one, the deciding hit here in this final game of Group A play. So with that, we have all three of Tomo-kun, Higuirune, and Compass going to 2-1. That is going to go to tiebreakers, and we will be figuring that out here very, very soon. But either way, what a game from Higuirune. A very impressive win for her. Benzen, a bit of a tough day for him, going to 0-3. But let's hear from our winner, Higuirune.
Thanks, Robert. What a game that was. I'm joined by the winner, Higuirune. Congratulations on the win. How did that game unfold? How do you feel about your performance today?
今回のゲームに関して、どのように感じられてますか？
どのようにいやすごく強気なピッチングをベンゼンさんがしてたので、負けないように絶対打つぞとか、ヴァンガードの打席ここで決めるぞって思って強気に対抗できるように頑張ってました。
So he played really aggressive, so I play really aggressive as well.
It seems that you're really comfortable using Shohei Ohtani as your starting pitcher. Are we going to continue to see more of that throughout the tournament of you using Ohtani for your pitcher?
その大谷選手ピッチャーとして使ってたと思うんですけれども、それについて結構自信を持って使われているかなっていう印象を持ってるんですけれども、今後の試合でも大谷選手をピッチャーとして使う予定ですかね？
そうですね。ちょっとピッチャーがバンされると、ちょっと大谷選手を使うっていうことになるっていうのが基本的な流れなんですけど、それでもやっぱりその大谷選手を世界の舞台で使えるっていうことがすごく楽しいので、これからも使っていきたいと思います。
I'm really excited to use Shohei Ohtani as this kind of world competition, so I want to use Shohei Ohtani as a pitcher.
On the offensive side, ultimately it was Vanguard that provided the home run that gave you the win. Talk me through that at-bat. What was going through your mind? What were you trying to do in that at-bat?
バッティングでホームラン打たれたと思うんですけれども、どのようなですかね、取り組みというか意識をされているのかっていうのを教えていただけますか？
打席でランナーが1個前に出てたので、もう3回の表だったと思うので、そこでもう絶対に決めて点取って次抑えようって思ってたので、ちゃんと打ててよかったなって思ってます。
So there was one runner before I hit the home run, so I definitely tried to hit the home run at the time, and I was happy that I could make it.
You're 2-1. You're in a great position for tomorrow's matchup and slate of games. Before today, did you ever see yourself in this position at a 2-1 record?
2勝1敗で本日終わると思うんですけれども、この試合前にこのような結果になるっていうことを予想されてましたか？
予想はちょっと分からなかったですけど、目標として次絶対勝ってその1位から3位のちょっと誰がどこの順位になるかは分かってないんですけどのところに食い込めるように頑張ろうって思ってたので、それができてよかったです。
I didn't expect this position, but I really tried to be at the better position, so I'm really happy about this result.
We've seen some great play from all of the players overall. I think I can speak for everyone in attendance and watching. We've seen some great play from all the Power Pros contestants. I'm excited to see. We got one more game ahead of us. Robert?
Alrighty, so we have just one more game left to go today. Oh man, what a day we had in Group A. 3 players at 2-1. Compass, Higuirune, and Tomo-kun all at 2-1. Benzen will be locked in to a matchup with Pome starting tomorrow in bracket play in the first round. It's going to be a tough battle for him, but it's going to be an interesting matchup with him and Pome in bracket play starting tomorrow. But there is a few more seeds to figure out as we head to our final matchup of Group B. It's going to be Shusha taking on MSQA.
大家好，我是蛇蛇，来自台湾，很荣幸能够代表台湾来参加这个比赛。我会尽我的全力跟世界上的好手进行交流，拿下冠军。蛇蛇加油！
Hi, I'm MSQA, and I'm excited to be here among the top players in the world and represent Team Italy at the eBaseball World Finals. Let's go, MSQA!
All right, both players getting ready to go for our final matchup of round robin play. We thank those of y'all who have been here throughout the whole entire thing. Those of you watching at home, those of you watching in the viewing room here at the James B. Hunt Library next to the, within the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab in the viewing room over here, or even watching at Bad Machines Esports Bar down in Cary, North Carolina. We appreciate you all watching here this evening as we get things going here for our final matchup of round robin play here today. Shusha at 0-2, MSQA at 1-1. Shusha looking to get back to 1-2. MSQA looking to go 2-1 and finishing in second place in Group B. That would put him with a matchup, if he finishes in second place, against the third place player from Group A, which we will be figuring out here in a little while. But he's getting his lineup getting ready to go here. Sayeki Fukuya, Vanguard, Kirasaki, Kazunagi, Bito, Daigo Getsu, Suwano, and Black in the lineup for Shusha, who will be the home team in this matchup. MSQA will be the road player for the first time here today, as his final game of the day. So Daigo Getsu will be on the mound for Shusha. Looks like it'll be Otani on the mound for MSQA. And let's get our final game of the round robin ready to go. It's the final game of the Super Round. Shusha taking on MSQA. And there is the man himself, Daigo Getsu. Once again, 170 kilometers per hour on the top speed, can get to around 168, 164, maybe even 167 at times. Who knows? First pitch on the way to Takimoto, and that one's in there for strike one. The 0-1 on the way, and that one in there with the hard Shudo, 0-2. The 0-2 on the way, and that one's grounded to second. Kirasaki has it, throws it over to first in time for out number one, and a very quick out there for Shusha. And now the Daigo Getsu shuffle begins. Now we'll bring up Chihiro Bito, who does have a curveball in her repertoire. You know, she could throw it at least once during this at-bat. Could be interesting, but it is going to be an intentional walk to the second batter, Tomizawa. And in now comes Daigo Getsu back to the mound. Vanguard back to left, Bito back into right. And back to the mound goes Daigo Getsu. So one out and a runner on first for MSQA. We'll see what he wants to do with that base runner. As Bowman Vanguard steps to the dish. Pickoff attempt to first, and back in safely is Tomizawa. First pitch on the way is a bit inside to Vanguard. 1-0. The 1-0 from Daigo Getsu. Ooh, nice splitter there on the outside there. 1-1. The 1-1 splitter, high fly ball, way back into right center field and gone. Ball go far for Bowman Vanguard, and MSQA takes a 2-0 lead. Somehow got all of that and pushed it into right center. What a hit from Bowman Vanguard, and now here is Hyo Kazunagi, who pops that one to the left side, and Kirasaki is there for out number two. So that'll bring up Otani, the pitcher. First pitch on the way from Daigo is a bit outside, ball one. The 1-0. Splitter a bit low, and the count goes 2-0. The wind and the 2-0. That's a high fastball, and that one's popped up into left center field. Who's got it? It's going to be Black for the third out of the inning. But a 2-run homer for Bowman Vanguard makes it a 2-0 ball game as we head to the bottom of the first. Otani on the mound for MSQA. Shusha trying to climb out of a 0-2 win-loss record hole. Hajime Sayeki to lead things off here in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch on the way from Otani in there on the sweeper for strike one. The 0-1. Swinging the ground ball to short. Tomizawa to his left. Throws. Got it. One gone. So that brings up Hanayo Fukuya for Shusha. Watch for Slugger's defense is on for MSQA, and he looks at strike one. The 0-1 on the way, and that one a bit outside from Otani for ball one. The 1-1 swung on, grounded. Oh, great reflexes by Otani to get the grounder before it goes up the middle. Throw to first in time for the second out, and here's Kirasaki, who looks at strike one. Great defense there by Otani. That's the pitcher's fielding practice paying off right there. The 1-1 in there for strike two on the sweeper. And the 1-2 from Otani, swung on, grounded to the right side. Takimoto will take it and flip it over to Otani covering to retire the side. 1-2-3 goes Shusha here in the bottom of the first. And back to the top of the second we go. Chihiro Bito stepping up to the dish. First pitch on the way from Daigo is a bit low at the splitter, 1-0. The wind and the 1-0. Popped up. Right side of the infield, drifting in the foul ground, and Kazunagi will make the grab for out number one. So here's Tamio Ome, the contact hitting third baseman for MSQA. Looks at ball one inside. The 1-0 on the way, and that one misses just a bit low, 2-0. The wind and the 2-0 from Daigo, and that one finds the zone, 2-1. The wind and the 2-1. Splitter grounded up the middle and through for a base hit just past the diving Kirasaki. So the third baseman for MSQA gets in on the hit parade, and here is Suwano, the catcher. First pitch popped up in the left center field. Black is there. Oh, and he drops it! He drops it in center field! And a very unlucky play for Shusha. Oh my goodness, you rarely see Black drop one of those, and MSQA sees a little bit of life here in this inning. First pitch to Black, and that's lined into center. Black, he has it this time for out number two. Yeah, it looked like Black on that fly ball was just a little bit outside of the catch radius, and because of that, he couldn't get it for whatever reason. And there is Sayeki stepping on second on the grounder to retire the side. So here we go, bomb two, still 2-0. MSQA on top, and it'll be Vanguard leading off here in the bottom of the second. First pitch from Otani is grounded on the left side to third. Ome has it, throws to first in time to get the slow-footed Vanguard. So I'll bring up Hyo Kazunagi. First pitch on the way. Just a bit inside with the sweeper, and the count goes 1-0. The 1-0 to Kazunagi in there for strike one. The 1-1 on the way, and that one's grounded up the middle to short. Tomizawa has it, throws across in time for out number two. So I'll bring up Chihiro Bito, the right fielder. The first pitch from Otani is lined into center field, and 3 quick outs for MSQA. He is 3 outs away from going to 2-1. So it'll be Ryo Tomizawa to lead things off here in the top of the third. The first pitch is popped up in the right center. In comes Black. He will make the grab. A bit of a shoestring catch there for out number one. Here's Bowman Vanguard, the left fielder. First pitch in there on the fastball for strike one. The 0-1. Popped up. Right side behind second. Sayeki into short right field will make the grab for out number two. So I'll bring up MSQA's second baseman, Hyo Kazunagi. First pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss for strike one. The 0-1, just a bit inside, ball one. Kazunagi, a bit of a valuable player here because of all the blue abilities he has, and there's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. There's that setter ability and clinical ability I do believe he has in action right there. So I'll bring up Otani, the pitcher. First pitch on the way from Daigo, and it's popped up into center. Should do it for the inning. Black is there. He'll make the grab, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 goes MSQA, but now Shusha needs a comeback here to try to avoid a goose egg in the win column. First pitch on the way, swinging a line drive left field and through for a base hit. First hit of the game for Shusha here in the bottom of the third, and could we be seeing a comeback here from Shusha late in this one? Kamiyama will come into the game as a pinch runner. We saw him get a hit for Yurine earlier, but now here's his real bread and butter, and that's pinch running, and there's a great dive there by Tomazawa. Throw to first in time for the double play. They got the double play. Oh, what a dive by Ryo Tomazawa, and there's 2 outs here in the third. First pitch on the way from Otani to Black. It's low for ball 1. The 1-0. In there for strike 1. Count is 1-1. The pitch popped up and down for a base hit. Here's the first pitch on the way to Sayeki, and there's a high fly ball deep into right center field. This one could be trouble, and it is. It's down and off the wall. Here comes Black. He's rounding third and heading home. The throw to the plate. He is safe. And Shasha is back within a run. And could Otani potentially blow the lead here? Here's Hanayo Fukuya. One swing of the bat, and Shasha could walk this off. MSQA looking to plan some strategy here. The runner on second is Sayeki. They are going to call for the intentional walk. He wants to face Kirasaki here. So now Fukuya is going to be out of the game. In comes Yabe to pinch run, and Kirasaki might get a pinch hitter here. Takeda is on the bench, has the good pinch hitter ability, and he's going to come in to pinch hit. Keiji Takeda, first time we've seen him, has the pinch ability, has the rally ability, has clutch A. He is the perfect batter for Shasha in this moment. Can he come through? The 1-0, swinging a high fly ball, center field, Black going back to the track, to the wall. He can't get it. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the second run, and Shasha's going to walk it off. Keiji Takeda with the 2-run double, and Shasha will go to 1-2. Big win, 3-2. And what a way to end out Group B play. A 2-run walk-off double for Keiji Takeda. That is why he is on the bench. That's the pinch ability. That is the clutch A ability. That is a rally ability. All those combined, getting him to get the walk-off hit. Oh my goodness, what a way for Shasha to get his first win of the day right at the final bat of the game. Let's talk about that with our friend, Tully Scott.
Thanks, Robert. What a game it was to wrap up the first day of the World Finals. Shushu, congrats on the win. What's going through your mind right now? How do you feel?
你现在在想什么？现在
在想今天终于赢了一场，因为前面可能太紧张，表现不是很好，所以
saying I finally won this game. I would think I was too nervous at the beginning, and so that's what happened.
You were down a couple runs headed into the last inning. What was going through your head in that moment? Were you nervous?
你最后面那比较精彩的部分，你在想什么？
就是觉得都最后了，可能就像我后面2次都是打比较远的长打这样子，想说都最后了，拼一下长打这样子，
Like it was the end of the game, so like I'm gonna give it my all and like just like try my best and do the long shots.
And this being the last game of the day, how do you think you can carry the momentum from this win into tomorrow?
这是你今天的最后一场，那你觉得你要怎么把这边就是你这一场的感觉带到明天？
等一下晚上可能还要加紧练习，这样子保持现在的手感。对。
He's gonna practice a lot tonight and get the feeling down, so he's ready tomorrow.
It's been a great experience of games overall. How has the experience been outside of the games, interacting with other players, fans?
就是除了游戏之外，你在这边的感觉如何？就是跟其他人的，就是跟他们聊天啊什么的，就全部的感觉。
大家都是非常好的选手大家对我都非常好但因为我自己本身可能语言的问题，所以可能只能简单的小聊这样子大家感觉到大家都是非常热情的选手这样子。
everybody's a great player, but because of obvious language barriers, it's a little bit difficult, but everybody seems very, very friendly.
I think so. Everyone here is very friendly. We've got some great players, great competitors. It was a great day of Power Pros. Robert, I'll send it back to you.
All right, man. What a way to end out our group play day here at the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals Super Round. What a day that we have had here today. Just some great play all the way around. You know, we started off, Tomo-kun starting off 9-0 against Benzen in 2 innings. Then we went to Group B, Pome getting the win 8-6 against Shusha. Then we go back to Group A, Compass getting the win 2-0, and then so on and so forth. So we have our final standings of group play here in the World Finals. Our tiebreakers have been determined, and here is how things will shake out. So in Group A, Tomo-kun wins the tiebreaker over Hige Yurune and Compass. He will finish in first with that 2-1 record, winning the tiebreaker. Second place is going to be Hige Yurune at 2-1, and Compass on the short end of the round robin of the tiebreaker here, going at 2-1 and finishing in third place. So he will be facing off against the second place player from Group B here in just a little bit tomorrow. And meanwhile, for Group B, Pome tops the group with a record of 3-0, followed by MSQA, who wins the tiebreaker between the 3 1-2 teams. He'll finish in designated second place, followed by John's Copyright in third at 1-2, and Shusha will take the final spot at 1-2 at the bottom of Group B. So with that, I believe our bracket play has been figured out. And here is what we will have. So in the quarterfinals, it's going to be Hige Yurune taking on John's Copyright. Then it is MSQA taking on Compass. Tomo-kun will take on Shusha, and Pome will take on Benzen to round out our quarterfinals. Then in the semifinals, it'll be the winners of those games moving on, with the winner of the semifinals moving on to our championship game. Those who do not win will be going to the third place match. And don't forget that our championship match is going to be a best of 3 between our 2 players. That is going to be a very, very fun time. So that is what you guys have to look forward to here in the next day or so. We will be getting started with that we'll be getting started with that very soon here tomorrow. So with that, the stage is now set for the knockout rounds of the World Finals. And at the end of tomorrow, one of those players that you saw on your screen today will etch their names in the history books and be crowned a world champion in WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. Who is it going to be? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Games will begin at 2 p.m. tomorrow here in Raleigh, which will be 11 a.m. in Los Angeles, 8 p.m. in Central Europe, and 4 a.m. in Japan. So for everyone here at the NC State Gaming and Esports Lab in Raleigh, North Carolina, I've been Robert Tomlinson, the voice of the WBSC eBaseball Series, signing out for the WBSC eBaseball Series 2025 World Finals Super Round presented by Visit Raleigh. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and we will see you tomorrow.
Experience the thrill of MLB like never before. Pick your favorite players to throw perfect pitches and smash home runs. Real baseball, real fast. Get into the spirit of the game with MLB Pro Spirit. Play for free today.